What's up, everyone? Today is gonna be a little bit of a bittersweet day. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda expected this to happen ever since like week 2. It definitely looked like there is a high chance for it, but now it's a reality. We're gonna be watching SHG versus DFM for the playoff spot. The rules are very simple. Whoever loses this match here is gonna be out until after first end tournament, and whoever wins here is gonna get into playoffs, but as a 6th seed, so that's still not gonna be easy. You have to play basically, yeah. Anyways, for now, let's not think about the future. And let's just focus on what's ahead of us, which is SHG versus DFM. And oh boy, do I have things to say about this match. I personally have seen this match a lot of times. It has been the finals a lot of times as well. Yeah. It has been the finals in LGL for I don't even know how many times. Like, it has to be at least 10. Okay, SHG was not in the league for 10 actually. I mean, if you count US, yeah, if you count USG also as SHG, then it's 100% around 10. But definitely, this rivalry actually is somewhat new. Like SHG has been in the league, like before LCP. This is pre-LCP history. But SHG has been in the league for quite a long time. They have been trying to build this super team for so many years. But there was one man always who stood in the way, and that's obviously Abby. So after he went to Europe and then came back to Japan, that's when SHG was like, finally, the final piece to the puzzle, and our super team is ready. Ever since then, they are kind of shuffling around the pieces. Obviously, this SHG that we have right now, basically only Abby and Marble are the same. But the thing is not going to be changing. Yeah. But regardless, the one constant piece has been Abby. And there's also a saying in Japan that the team who has Abby is the team who wins LGL. And this is basically the LGL finals. I mean, it's kinda, right? Because like, just like last year when the winner has advanced to PCS, it's kinda the same, I would say. Let's just forget what happened beforehand, you know, like all those games that both teams have lost. This is the LGL finals. That is the energy I'm gonna bring it in today. And also we have Mount Fuji in the background. It's not a live view because it's literally just like 10 a.m. or something like that in Japan. No, not 10. But it's like getting there. It's not a live view, but like a past stream nonetheless. Today is gonna be the day of Civil Wars actually. First, we're gonna be seeing the Japanese Civil War for the playoff spot. Right after, I mean, TSW GAM, I guess, I'm not sure if GAM has a chance for 2nd place. Let me check that very quickly. Also, my laptop is not ready just yet to show you guys all the stuff, but I'm gonna be using that soon. Yeah. Okay, here's an interesting thing. If GAM wins here 2-0, in that case, and only in that case, they're gonna be ending 4th and Secret Fellas 5th. I'm gonna talk more about that like whenever we get to the 2nd match, but just so you guys know. And then other scenarios, the Secret Fellas is actually gonna be finishing 4th. The only difference is like who gets like the weaker opponent apparently, but like it's supposed to be. Gavin, yeah, I mean, I guess that they would just get each other anyways. So it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, everyone. Oh, there are so many things I want to show you. Oh, wait, what was it? One second, guys, I need to just... Oh my god, my laptop is not plugged in. Okay, wait, I need to plug in my laptop, but... Oh, my camera... Okay, I think I kind of screwed up. I need to turn off my camera for like one minute. No, 1 second, rather. 1 second, guys. I'm still here. I just need to change up the layout a little. Alright. And we are jumping straight into the match. Abby, our usual 1v1er. And he's gonna be going up against none other than Arya! Old teammates, used to win so much together. Now against each other in a 1v1 situation. And I mean, SHG's... And SHG's little... Huh? Oh, no, no, you can... No, that's illegal. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. There you go! Let's see if SHG can beat their curse today. They're still under the curse. They have a little bit of a curse going on. Hello everyone, hello. SHG still has a little bit of a curse going on for them. Every single... Abby is gonna be playing the Ezreal against Arya's Riven. Okay. We have seen a lot of Riven in these 1v1s these days, and this is gonna be the last 1v1 that these two teams are playing, by the way. Yeah. And there is a little bit of a curse going on for SHG. Because every single 1v1 that they have won so far, afterwards they have lost the match. And there was like one time when they lost the 1v1s, and that time they won the match. So, the outcome of this match might prove this curse right. We'll see. Oh, we might have a little pause here. Oh, let me just put this stream up in like big screen. There we go. Oh, this one. Oops. As now we're gonna be in game. Abby playing the Ezreal. I have no idea why Abby is playing the Ezreal. Marble literally had the best play of his life on Ezreal, so I would have expected Marble to be playing this 1v1, but I mean, Abby is a 1v1er. Marble played the very first 1v1. He actually won that time around, but ever since then it's only been Abby. So, as against the Riven, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not necessarily sure this is a good matchup for the Ezreal. I mean, he's gonna have poke, but the minions are gonna be in the way. So in general, I'm not necessarily sure this is too good. I mean, let me just grab something here. It's where the hell it is. Oh, there you go. Abby gonna have the better poke. But once again, if it comes down to either the Ring of Fire or just melee matchup, you know, going at each other, the Riven is definitely gonna have the upper hand. Because both of them are a little bit away from level 6 for now. That's definitely gonna be the point when I think the Riven at least would just jump on the Ezreal. Actually, Abby is dealing some damage here. Not even with the Q, just like the E and auto attacks. He is playing this 1v1 pretty good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, we have seen some Ezreals so far, but like, this is like one of the best Ezreals I've seen. I'm gonna be honest, this is like one of the best Ezreal 1v1s we've seen. And it's gonna be coming from a top laner. We're gonna get some plays here, but there's the flash coming in from Arya. Try to go for some cheeky play here, but immediate ghost. But immediate ghost from Abby. He even gonna be keeping his flash. I mean, obviously Ezreal can just jump out anytime. I'm impressed. Also, I'm not sure this is a good thing. The curse still lives on. Anytime Abby wins. So far, he has lost the match afterwards. Now, I personally have predicted, actually, SHG to win. But I'm gonna show the predictions after. Abby playing incredibly aggressive. Oh, not gonna stop the recall. But that's gonna be... Or Arya is sticking around, rather. Abby still has flash, but even can jump out. But that is messy for him. Now, Arya has to stick around a little longer, but I don't think he can be too aggressive. Ultimate also gonna be used as... Okay, now maybe the minion wave is not gonna be crushing onto the turret, so... I mean, I guess like that part is fine for Arya. But he's still gonna be losing so much here as there's a wave stacked up now for Abby. Seems like Abby is gonna be matching Arya's recall. Wow, already 500 of a gold lead just from farming. That is crazy. Abby gonna go for a little bit of armor. Doesn't wanna risk the little bit of a power spike that Arya is gonna be having with these items. But he himself also gonna be picking up some more. Gearing up towards that Triforce. I'm not sure if this is gonna go to the sudden death. Or if it's gonna go to maybe after the first kill. I don't know what's gonna be happening, but I have a feeling Abby is definitely gonna be getting the Triforce very soon. Just trying to get a little bit of gold out of these minions. Ultimately is gonna be hitting Arya, however. I mean, that's not gonna do too much. Abby himself have got a bit of a damage with this encounter. Now it's time for Abby once again to push on Arya's turrets. Arya can... I'm gonna be honest, at first I was like, I mean, sure the Riven is gonna be winning the 1v1, right? But my goodness, this Ezreal can just clean up minions incredibly fast. Arya cannot even really get near the minions because, I mean, if he does... Oh, there's gonna be engaged. Flash or flash, this is gonna be Abby's ghost and flash used. So is the ignited flash from Arya, so... Oh, the summoner is gonna be down. Yeah, today's gonna be a hype day. Today's gonna be an incredible hype day. Arya can recall this time around. Abby's not gonna be stopping that, but Abby is just gonna get some plates here, I'm pretty sure. Isn't he? I mean, Ezreal is pretty good at clearing minions, but like, still not an AoE type of situation. Abby is once again gonna be matching that. Eclipse are down for Arya. I mean, that just means Triforce coming in for Abby, right? Wait, what? He cannot be at... Oh, Triforce? He's trying to juke around. Wait, what? That's not a Triforce. Wait, Abby's gonna go for... Wait, what the hell is that item? Sudden death begins now. They won't need 2 kills anymore, remember. All they need is 1 single kill now. Or just to get outside the circle. And they're gonna be dead. Abby's actually not gonna... Yeah. Abby's actually not gonna pick up the Triforce here. I mean, so far he has been winning these encounters. Just now they're coming in the sudden death, the ring of fire. Abby has played well so far, but now the space is gonna get tightened up. Arya is actually gonna be forced out, I guess, to just, you know, the comfort behind the minions. That might be good for Abby. But if Arya just goes in with the ultimate with all those abilities, oh, ultimates are hitting for Abby, but I think Arya wins this one. I think Arya is gonna be winning this one. There's the shield coming in, and Arya, the close encounter, beats Abby, dealing SHG's only second 1v1 loss. But this might actually be a little blessing in disguise, since so far, anytime SHG has won a 1v1, they have lost the match. And anytime they have lost a 1v1, they have won the match. So if SHG wins here, that actually just means that the curse is real. And talking about curses, the official LCP page was asking me, all the co-streamers, who do we predict? I said SHG 2-1. So we're gonna be seeing what is stronger, my jinxing cursing power or the 1v1 SHG cursing power. Both are very strong forces, and I feel like they're really gonna be put on test today. My jinxing capabilities, no boundaries. But I mean, so far, these 1v1s have been quite on the same vein, quite to the same pattern. Yeah, Abby versus Arya. They used to be teammates, now against each other. These two guys made history together at Worlds 2021, and obviously won numerous LGL titles. And now they're playing against each other for the lost spot. I'm gonna check deep lol if there is any like special champions who have been picked for them, but I don't think so. I checked like last time around. Let me see if there's anything like interesting in solo queue. Okay, is there anything interesting in solo queue? Arya? Arya has played any mid lane 3 hours ago. And 9-1-11. And has been spamming the jungle beforehand. Okay, Arya, what is this? Arya? Even a Magi's? Arya, explain yourself. What are you planning to do? I don't think any of them plays the Mal. But I mean, obviously that is also possibly an option. Okay, I mean, surely... Okay, that's Arya. But surely Fate is not doing anything crazy in solo queue, right? Fate? What? Fate? Alright, these guys are crazy. These guys are crazy! What about Courage? Because that jungle is also a thing actually these days. Has Courage played anything like that? At least Courage has not played as a jungle just yet. That is like the thing that's kind of popping off in the Korean solo queue. Well, let's hope for an interesting mid lane matchup this time around. As you could have seen, those two guys are a little bit crazy. And don't forget, by the way, after today's matches, after TSW versus GAM, we are gonna be watching some Korean solo queue, as per usual. I mean, we used to do it a lot, not much these days. But on Twitch, that's only gonna be on Twitch. But on Twitch, we're gonna be watching some Korean solo queue right after TS3 versus GAM. So be sure to check that one out as well. Also, I just recently found out that Yellow Yoshi is also in Taiwan. SHG substitute. So, I don't think he's gonna be playing, but let's just saying. That would be funny. It's like a pop event trick. If that ever happens, I'm gonna be talking about him, but I don't think so. DFM, I'm gonna be choosing the blue side. Paint me shocked here. One second. Also, it's a little bit dark here. Let me put on some light. I moved around my camera a little bit, so. Alright, much better now. We have light. Much better now. We have light. We are enlightened and ready to watch Game 1's draft. Once again, my prediction is 2-1. I'm expecting 3 high quality games. I just really hope we got in. I just really hope we get into 3 games. This is gonna be the last time we're seeing one of these teams. The other one is gonna be moving on to playoffs, but we have to say goodbye to one of them right here, right now. So now hear draft music, and that means that the draft is incoming. Immediately jumping into game 1. A lot of picks, like the Mal, is questionable if this is gonna be picked or not. There are some teams like Talon who absolutely prioritize the Mal. So there are some questions. Is Mal gonna be prioritized? Nocturne is not bad. Guwon might go for the Nocturne. But it's gonna go for the Ashe. I don't really like it. Anytime Kakun plays the Ashe, I just feel like he has some good cues, but DFM just lacks damage. So I don't like this already. I really do feel like the dash comps are heavily lacking damage. I mean, Arya could do some, but usually they're just putting Arya on high end, like building the Saras and all that. It's not doing as much damage. Talking about who does a lot of damage though, Abby, gonna be on the Rumble. Already a very strong start for SHG, and I guess like they can still pick the Nocturne. I mean, the Nocturne Rumble comp is pretty strong, but could be they would want to give Fate an AP champion, so. I mean, Nocturne is also AD, I don't know. But we're gonna be deciding on the Sun Zhao. No Nocturne for now, at least for SHG. Nocturne, sorry. Nocturne Oriana still up. They're still up for the Braum. The Ashe Braum, of course. The classic lane. As there's gonna be Arya's Azir. Now, I'm actually kind of happy to see that because even though Azir is like Fate champion in a way, I'm gonna be honest, he has not been too great on the Azir. So I'm happy to see this. And I would be also happy if Marble gets to Ezreal because he was phenomenal on that beforehand. So far, absolute draft domination, I think, coming in from SHG. Just knowing these players, knowing what they play for, I feel like SHG's draft is just astronomically better. I mean, I feel like the Nocturne might be still coming, but it's not that good with the Azir. Fate and GAM are the ones who still in the champion on SHG's side. There's a bit of Caliban. A Kali ban, understandable. Last time around, Fate was carrying a little bit on the Kali. Absolutely no surprises there. Viego also, I guess, like those damage dealers just go for the reset. And the Victor too, gonna be taken away from Fate. And SHG, are they gonna be locking in the support? I mean, Leona is available? Like, that is the most common pairing with the Ezreal. That's, yeah, but it was expected. I feel like the mid lane is the one that they are still cooking up. What should be the what should be the one who's the best against DFM's comp? I mean, I saw DFM top lane and jungle. Wukong, rest of engage. That's fine. The rest of the top lane, I mean, and best, I guess, available. I'm not sure how good that is into the Rumble. They might be going for like a Gnar just to have some farming potential. Renekton also could be, or if they go for a little bit of late game. But my problem with this DFM comp is kind of my problem with almost every single Ashe comp. They just have no damage. They have no damage, absolutely no damage. They have a lot of knockups, but no damage. So what is gonna be SHG's response? Marble and Fate has been kind of carrying last time around. So I would expect some hyper carry for Fate. Okay, Natalia is not really one of them. Well, at least they're gonna have mobility. So I guess there is that. But this team relies on Marble. And Marble has gotten the Ezreal. So I'm already happy. I feel like that is all I could have asked for. I was the SHG's comp. But I mean, sure they're gonna be swapping the Leona. It's probably just a bug. Yeah, SHG's comp, I like it a lot more, if I'm being honest. Even in general, I think it's just a better comp. But knowing SHG and knowing DFM, I don't know why DFM keeps putting Kaku on Ashe. I don't think that's like really a champ for him. It's like he had good arrows, but like he is not really good in ADs. Like, just give him AP carries. Like, I don't know. But nonetheless, this is what we're gonna go into game 1 with. I think this is gonna go to SHG. I do feel like that it's a little bit favored towards them. We're gonna see what happens then if they win. Honestly, I was much happier with DFM's drafts throughout the year. Throughout the year, I was much happier with DFM's drafts. This time around, it's a little bit I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of that. And just, as I said before, I don't like the Ashe. I don't like the Braum combination with her. The Azir gonna deal some damage, I guess, but still, DFM is just gonna be lacking damage. Just look at the other side, SHG, Rumble. I mean, even the Xunjiao and the Talia, and obviously Marble's Ezreal. Such incredible pokes, such incredible damage on the SHG side. So, I honestly feel like this is kind of just GG go next. But we'll see. SHG actually kind of have improved their early game, I think, in this week. That was one of the things that they have really were bad at. Yeah. I mean, they themselves said that their laning was pretty bad at the start. Since they kind of just practice the swaps and only that. So their normal laning has really been bad. But just 2 days ago, actually, their early game was pretty good. Their issues are coming in at like the mid game, the late game. I feel like the laning is fine at this point. I haven't had any issues with that, but just do not lose your brain when it comes to the Otacon territory. That's all I'm asking for today. Or maybe if I'm a DFM fan, then I'm asking for you to lose your mind. You know, it's just a matter of perspectives. Yeah. Cocoon already. Gotta be put back a little bit. I mean, both of those ADCs can probably still get the farms. The W helping out Cocoon too. Even from far apart. Can just get them. I mean, Astro's poke is pretty strong, but I'm not expecting for any, you know, level 3 all-ins, level 3 kills. The game starts a little bit slower. I mean, Abby should be winning this top lane matchup, right? I'm fairly certain this is Rumble favored. With the flames, he should be able to just keep pushing all the time. If I'm being honest, Abby had some pretty bad games these days. Like even on his famous Cassante, I don't think he had that good of a performance. Maybe this is the game. Maybe this is this Rumble performance that's gonna be bringing him up back to the glory days. But this is a good matchup. Like, he absolutely should be winning this matchup on the top side. Team's looking pretty equal. Courage gonna be recalling. It doesn't seem like he's gonna go for more there. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily. The Ash Braum, not the best to dive. Way too much slow, way too much stun even from Braum. Not the best to dive. Game is starting a little bit slow, I'd say. Once again, just like yesterday actually, a lot of them depending on level 6s. So yeah, team. Oh, again is gonna be sticking around. What's happening? I don't know. But yeah, obviously also this is gonna be a very important match. As I said before, directly for the playoff spot. Whoever loses here is not gonna be playing for like a month or something. So understandable, we might not be seeing some of those crazy engages, but I mean, Fate is just winning this lane so far. Fate is such an interesting player. Some days he's like extremely underperforming, but on some other days he's like picking a call and just carrying the game. I feel like he has been kind of inconsistent throughout all those days that we have watched him. But at least for now, he's doing quite well on the lane. So we're gonna be seeing a little bit of a swap happening. DFM actually gonna go for the Vietnamese style mid swap, as they're swapping the bot side to the mid lane. And we're even gonna be seeing Guvan joining the fight. Grubs gonna be spawning very soon, and it seems like SHG would also want them. Yeah, I mean this would be like a 4v4, but I guess Arya is a little bit further away on the top side. I'm not sure if DFM would want to go for that. They're just wards everywhere. They're making sure that everyone knows where the other is, as Rayfork is gonna be joining the fight, and with this one, I feel like DFM is gonna be starting on the grubs. They should be having the mad advantage. I mean, Fate has ultimate, so he's gonna be here a little bit earlier if he decides to come in. But like, Arya's already there, and this is a 4v5. Oh, TP coming in from Abby. They might be fighting some of the later grubs. Even the first one picked up by DFM. SHG might be fighting for the other grubs, as this is exactly what's happening here. Abby coming with the flames, not gonna be hitting that many members. It's Vol coming in. Harp is gonna be found out here. Ultimate offer Ray Farky. It's gonna be hitting GAM, but not others. So far, DFM has gotten 2 grubs, SHG 1, so no mats here, no full camps, but Abby's ultimate is actually gonna be forcing them out a little. Forcing them into the corner. As now, Guvon coming in, getting the scuttle. So far, it's a little bit better for DFM, but like, no obvious winners, and if Ray Farky dies here, they're just horrible for them. Ray Farky chose the wrong side of the map, and SHG gonna get the first blood. And with this one, they should be much more happier after this. They only gonna get one grab, but deny the full camp. Also got a kill, so this is really good for SHG. Also the fact that the Rumble is now gonna have a little bit ahead. Yeah. At this point, that was a pretty nice ultimate from Arya. Even if it only caught Harp, that just made DFM stay there. That made them, you know, use some abilities to try to save Harp. And since those abilities didn't need afterwards, SHG could just try to clean up, you know. They weren't forced back entirely. They were chunking down the health bars here and... Oh, on the top side, Abby's gonna get... Arya's gonna kill Abby? What? Okay, can we select what happened in the picture-in-picture, please? I need to see that replay as well now. So Abby was trying to get Arya. Oh. Well, a little bit too aggressive there, huh? Trying to go for a little too much there, Abby. So Arya just around alone, but he was not alone. I mean, nonetheless, this is still gonna be fine for SHG. I mean, Abby is still gonna be quite strong. And even if they gave a kill to Arya, I mean, Fate was already ahead in the lane just from CS. So this is just kind of equalizing that particular lane. I don't think SHG is... It wasn't a good death. It was a neutral death, is what I would say. And SHG gonna get the dragon. There's basically no contestation from DFM. And so far, I mean, they're doing fine, I'd say. Gen is super deep in though. Okay, I'm not sure what Gen is trying to do here, but it's just warding. So far, this is fine from SHG. But once again, the early game has already been quite good against the TSW as well last time around. The main issue that I have with this team is the mid game. When it comes to Atakan and just losing their mind. That is the main issue that I have with them. I wasn't really scared that they would have bad laning. Even though Abby didn't have the best ones so far. I still thought... Also, Fate was sometimes put back, but Courage is having pretty good pathing in their last games as well. It's the mid game. It is just the mid game that I'm a little bit scared of. Second grubs are gonna be spawning. The second grub... Oh, Abby. Oh. Just barely gonna be dodging the arrow. But yeah, 15 seconds. Second grub cam is gonna be spawning. Both teams still have a chance for the mites. And also if either of them takes the full camp, there's just gonna be one more feat. SHG gotta be very close, but starting only now. SHG starting the grubs. What is that with DFM's response? Or are they gonna have a response? It does not seem like so. DFM response is just to push the mid wave, I guess, but like Marble is already there and just covering. The dragon is gonna be quite far away, so I mean it just seems like the DFM just doesn't have a response. I mean, they're trying to fish out someone in the jungle. Yeah, but they're gonna be just doing nothing. Meanwhile, SHG gonna get their second camp. In 2 minutes, they might be getting their feet. I mean, as long as they get a turret or 2 more kills, but the camp feat is gonna be likely theirs. So yeah, SHG not the biggest lead. It's like how much? Like 600 or something like that, not even 1,000. But these fights definitely feel like SHG is kind of controlling. Like, I feel like Courage had much better macros so far. And like this was the early game that they have already done better. I was praising their early game. last time against TSW. My biggest issue is what happens after. And we have to see that one. We have to wait about 8 minutes for the attack to spawn, or maybe for Fate to overstep here a little bit. Just being careful. Still waiting. Is he gonna go there? He's like, oh, is there someone? I mean, he's scared. He's scared. Oh, the reaction time is not gonna be there, or is it? Or is it? It's the flash from Arya. And Arya in the end is gonna be taking him. 2 teleports coming in. I'm not necessarily sure I'm happy with Abby's teleport. He immediately has to flash out, but Tifa now coming. Massive ultimate coming in from Rayfarky, but also from Marble! Marble's ultimate was so perfect! And Courage is still alive! Abby with the 2 kills and still burning! Abby with the triple! SHG is winning! SHG is just gonna be winning like this! The bait! Fate was the bait all along! Abby was already there with the flames, just burning them down with Leandris first. And also Courage with the Sundered Sky just healed back so much. He was very low at times, but Sundered Sky healed him back up. And Marble's ultimate was also so good. It is just an absolute amazing fight from SHG. The bait. Oh, look at Fate. Oh, this was such a bait from him. I'm not sure it was necessarily intentional, but I mean it was nonetheless. But look at that. Well put. Beautiful, beautiful ultimate from Marble into Abby's as well. Just burning them down. Where was this SHG? The synergy. Look at them. Harmonizing these ultimates together. Where was this SHG beforehand? I want to see more of this SHG. I mean, I might be. If they get to play us, then they're gonna be playing a little more then. But definitely, so far I'm happy what I'm seeing. With once again, I keep saying this a lot of times, but little asterisk that this team has had good early game beforehand. The issue is at Atakan. So let's just wait 5 more minutes. And if they're still strong in 5 minutes, then I'm gonna be like, this team is doing better. I jinxed them a few times already. So I just want to keep myself from doing that right now. And, okay, Abby's gonna get called out here. I mean, ultimate is gonna be popped, but it's just gonna be taken down quite easily. No flash on him, so... yeah. So the shutdown gonna go to Guvan. But I still just feel like DFM doesn't really have damage. So, I mean, there's a goal for Guvan, but I don't think this Wukong is necessarily gonna be the main damage dealer in DFM. Ashe also is kind of a utility ADC, so it's just Arya, I guess, as TP coming in from Fate. Also has ultimate, sorry, no, doesn't have ultimate, so it's gonna be kind of wasted. And oh my god, Fate is just gonna be buying the Archangel. Why are teams doing this? Okay, this is like very, very close to becoming a Saros, but like, still. Why are teams buying Archangel before that tier is fully stacked? Again, like, this is gonna get... Okay, this is not too bad. It's gonna get to Saros, like, very, very soon. Basically, like, one more ability, right? There is the Saros, right? This is not too bad. But I've seen, like, Fofo standing on the Archangel for, like, minutes. SHG gonna be focusing on this Herodes. Again, it's gonna be stunned, but yeah, there's no engage from DFM. I don't think they can really engage here. Rayfarky is far away. That's a nice ultimate angle for Rayfarky. Gonna be dodging basically no one. Courage is still alive for a little longer. With the Thunderous Sky, and oh, that's a nice ultimate from Arya. DFM is kind of turning to right, and with Abby down. I mean, Marble is still strong. Can it turn it? Can it turn it? That's the question. I mean, Marble has done some amazing things beforehand. The poke is there. As now, Fate is gonna get knocked up, and Marble is there. Marble is gonna get knocked up! Marble is gonna get knocked up, so is Fate! And SHG throwing the game away! That's what I was talking about! Holy shit! No, this is the exact same SHG! That's what I was talking about! I swear. exact same SHG as previous weeks. They're never gonna be baiting me again. I was like, I'm not trusting this team. Because I knew that every single time this team was throwing. And look, mid-game, coming to an objective, a Herald in this case, they're like, we can fight this one. More bottom position, not even gonna hit that many people as... I think at this point, Rayfark's ultimate is not necessarily the one that's gonna be getting them the victory, however. But just the stuns, you know, coming from the boulder from Rayfarky. So many stuns is Arya. Also gonna be using the shuffle, and at this point, SHG should have just left. But they try to fight because I mean they have good poke, but they don't really track Guvon either. So there's a very nice ultimate coming in from the Wukong. There's a fanatic icon from Guvon as well. Oh, I'm gonna just be recalling. That's fine. Alright. Let's go. I'm ultimate up in 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Or 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't even know what was that then. They said 2 minutes. I guess like Otacon up in 2 minutes. Oh my god. I mean SHG has the feat. But that's oh my god, this is literally the same game as against TSW. I'm having flashbacks to that game. And I'm gonna be honest, like, Fate on Natalia? Why are they... Like, why? I mean, he is not the best on his, like, control mages. I know that his favorite champion is Aster, but, like, on the Aster and Natalia as well, he's not having good performances. Why is he not picking assassins? I just don't get it. I guess like the Akali was banned, of course, but there are more assassins than just Akali. He has been incredible on those assassins and beforehand, and they're just like, nope, let's give... They're just like, nope, let's give him control mages. Which he has not shown a great performance on so far. I mean, this is game 1. And I did predict a 2-1 for SHG. So, this is still all according to the plan. So this is still all according to the plan. Or maybe I'm just jinxing them. That's also a possibility. Abby, are we farming up the minions now? And there's Otacon. And while I said that SHG is gonna be throwing, they threw at the Herald. The Otacon. This guy has made so many teams throw. Just this week alone, there was like 5 occasions when a team just went to Otacon, they were ahead, and lost their lead. And lost the game as well, because Otacon is just... Because Otacon is just gonna be like nerfing your armor or something like that. So when you take Otacon, the enemy can also kill you easier. I don't think many teams realize that. But at least like not like consciously thinking about it. At least the DFM seems like they're gonna go for the dragon. Not gonna let SHG have their soul point. I think this is the right call. I don't think either team is in a position to start Otacon right now. So this is definitely the better option here. But this guy, I do have a feeling eventually gonna be started. Just do not throw, guys. Like, if you cannot clear the enemy team beforehand, just do not throw for Otacon. That's all I'm asking for. Is Otacon gonna be out after the season 1 of the Noxus? I mean, I guess like he's not really Noxian, so maybe not, but oh man, I'm really waiting for the day when Otacon is finally removed from the game. I absolutely hate Otacon. That objective is just like feeding for that, and whoever wins the fight is like probably winning the game. At least like they're winning one team fight, and if the team is good in snowballing, then they're winning the game. But that's like Elder. It's like Elder, but at 20 minutes. An objective to Vert just feeding for. So I'm not liking this. I'm definitely not liking Otacon, but it is the reality we live in. And these two teams also gonna be eyeing on that. The fight might be breaking out. Ultimate from Kakun is actually pretty good. I still think DFM lacks a bit of a damage here. But they're gonna have a mad advantage until Abby arrives. Okay, to be fair, Kakun is actually doing some damage. I might have been too harsh on the Ash. No, ult coming. Ult is just gonna fly right into Braum. Oh, wait. GAM! Such a nice ultimate from GAM! Wait. Oh my god, guys, redeemed himself. He had some nasty games in the bad sense last week, and he's just redeeming himself for now. Massive ultimate coming in from GAM. Aria is done, and SHG cannot do much. But they were already pretty behind in gold, so I feel like this is as much as they can ask for here. Wait, that was this in vision? Okay, the ward is like quite, okay, the ward is probably have seen Arya, but wow. Listener to effect, I think Otacon should just be removed, honestly. I just really don't like it how, I mean, maybe, but like they already nerfed it and it just doesn't really matter anyways. Oh, Abby, gonna be caught out here. Go on, just walking around. Okay, I'm not necessarily sure Abby winning this one. There's coming in the Zonias. Recharging the flames. Brrr. And Govan, you're not winning this. Oh, or are you? Are you winning this? Govan, you're not winning this. Somehow. Brayfrock also died on the mid lane. Okay, at one point I was like, okay, did I just jinx Abby? But I did not. I did not jinx him as okay again. Again, there was a bit of a troll there. Arya was expecting the dash from Gen, and he's gonna be taken down, but I mean, SH is still doing pretty good. They can just keep going. They can just absolutely keep going. Ultimate available for Abby. Also for Abby. I kind of meant Marble, but also for Abby. And now this is an Otacon call. You can now go for the Otacon. So I just don't like Otacon because it's like, how do you nerf it? The Baron was fine. Like, Baron was absolutely fine, I feel like. I have no idea. I mean, if they want some action earlier on, just make Baron easier to get. But like, worse stats, if that makes sense. Just like nerf Baron and make Baron easier to get. So Rayfork would just go out like this. Talia. With all those other abilities. And in the end, Marble just shot him down with a nice snipe. That's it. Okay, and afterwards, we all know what happened. That was, I mean, Arya was expecting Gan there, but nonetheless, still amazing fight from SHG. And Marble, oh my god, this guy cannot miss. Look at the damage from Marble, and that's what I mean. That's why I don't like the Ashe. I mean, look at this Ashe, bam, bam, bam. Would have been dead in 2 shots. And I mean, like, Abby is gonna be taking her down in the end, and just, Ashe is lacking damage. Rayfrocky looking at the shop. Oh, wait a second, too. We've all been there, guys. We've all been there. And this 1v1, I mean, yeah, the Zonias happen a lot. He didn't even have the flames on during the Zonias. I mean, that's the technology that's usually happening. As at this point on, the shield coming in hot. Brrr, 180, you know, going for those trick shots. SHG gonna get the dragon as well. This is gonna be their sole point. And I feel like they're kind of set up to win this game. They didn't throw it at Otacon, so they're gonna be winning now. That's just how it works. They have the false life, but I'm gonna be honest, even with their real life, they have been quite good in the previous fight. So I'm expecting the same thing happening here as Guvan. Gonna be knocked back with the Talia E. And they're just so much used here. Ultimates, summoner spells, and not a single casualty so far. I mean, oh, Fate with those knockbacks. I was kind of skeptical of his Talia. I just don't think it does as much damage as like his Akali, obviously. But nonetheless, I do feel like that he's doing a lot in utility-wise, as there's gonna be a few false life popped here, but they already taken down. But they already taken down Harps, so I guess this is still gonna be Vert. Marble's still gonna be sticking around for some minions, and in the end, not the best Ataka usage. But honestly, it's fine. They got some gold, and that's what matters. Now, SHG starting the Baron, I'm gonna be honest. This is a good call. I think it's a good call. Arya doesn't have ultimate, nor Wraith Archie. Kakun's ultimate is just coming up. But like that's the only big one. I guess like Wukong also has. Oh no, they're gonna be stopping. They're gonna be stopping. It's not even worth to talk about it. I felt like this was fine, but I guess like they were baiting. The gold lead is not that much, so understandable that they don't want to just risk it right now. Oh, this is the fight. The one that lost the false life. But that's what I mean. I mean, Fate is playing well, but like, he's just not doing damage. This is a utility mid laner, basically. I don't understand why he's not playing the call. Okay, the call was banned, but you know, Abby somehow died here as, right, one of those damage dealers that I just talked about that SHG might be lacking in the absence of the mid laner. It just went down, but when Marble is still here, I feel like as long as Marble is here, this team can still be winning as, okay, Marble is gonna get knocked up. Have to be careful. Courage is down, but Marble is still there. Marble is still there. Marble just went down and Fate alone. Okay, they're just throwing. They're just gonna be throwing. Marble got 2 kills, but they're still gonna be taking the victory here. What was I talking about? Oh, hey. Can you chat? Can you remind me what was I talking about? I was talking about how I don't like Fate because... Not Fate, sorry. I was talking about how I don't like Fate's Talia because Talia just doesn't do damage. There is good utility there, but like, what happens after? Abby was already taken down. You cannot have that insane AoE burn. And like, Marble can get a few shots in. But like, I mean... That was a nice arrow from Kakun coming into the knock-up. Knock-up after knock-up, Abby is down. And what do you do after this? The Talia does not do damage. I mean, Marble is strong, like, don't get me wrong. They have some damage in Marble, but like, they can still just... They have a lot of CC with the Wukong ultimate. Also like Braum can CC as well, I guess. Not just with the ultimate, also with the auto attack. So there's a lot of ways to take the Marble as well. It's just really lacking damage in like the big picture, I think. Yeah, Abby is one of the carries, yeah. I have zero idea why they don't pick Fate Assassins every single game. First game Ozir. He's not having a good performance in Ozir. He's not dealing damage. And he even beats ultimates. But every single game gets the Ozir. And if the Ozir is picked or banned, he plays the Talia. Why? I don't know. It's a good utility champion, but like, you need damage. But to be fair, I mean, same goes for DFM. Like, I have the same issues with Ash. Utility ADC, but like, who's doing the damage? As team fight breaking out here, Talia will come in to just stop Arya, I guess. I guess that's a really good Talia ultimate into a really good Abby ultimate on the Rumble, but can they take DFM down? They're gonna take a solo. So much CC from DFM. SHG is somehow still alive. Is Fate gonna be going down? I mean, he didn't really do damage. As long as Abby is alive, and they can still win. Abby and Marble. Those are 2 carries here. They have to be careful. Health bars are quite low. 3 left on the map for both teams. And it feels like they're just gonna be recalling for now. Well, DFM is gonna go for the dragon. I mean, that would have been soul for SHG, so understandable. They would go there. I don't think Courage can really contest that. I mean, he's gonna be hovering around, or... Wait. Just baiting the dragon? Wait, what? 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 Just TP? Wait, what? They were trying to bait the dragon, but then they changed their minds? Okay, I guess they're just like DFM giving the game back on a silver plate to SHG. Okay, there's soul. Yeah, right? There is a soul picked up by SHG. There is the Hextech soul. What's the Hextech? Oh my god, I can't even... There's the Hextech. I don't even know the new icons. There's the Hextech soul for SHG. And I'm gonna be honest, when you have Rumble and And I'm gonna be honest, when you have Rumble and Ezreal, that hashtag story is gonna be incredible. I feel like SHG might have just punched their ticket to DFM's Nexus with this soul, but I mean, we'll see. It's definitely gonna be incredible, I think. It's definitely gonna be incredible, but I mean, if Abby dies here, the fight is gonna be very different as on the side. Marble is just hitting the clone of Wukong. Okay, that is a little bit of a whiff from SHG, but Marble is still up and alive. And one of the main damage dealers, one of the main knock-uppers in the Wukong is already down, so Marble is gonna have a little bit of more safety there. Marble is gonna take down the Ornn as well. Marble, maybe we're gonna go for more. I mean, they don't really have good tools to catch up to the FM, but they're gonna be way more healthy. Might be baiting the Baron. Actually, the Baron bait might be good for SHG here. They can even start the Baron. I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, this is a bait. I mean, understandable. I mean, this is a pretty... I mean, this bait is not too much of a secret. It's quite expected, but SHG gonna be starting the Baron. Gorgeous. Sorry, Guvan is not there, so I mean, they could have just finished this off as well, but however, there's the return from SHG coming in. And yeah, if Marble is up and alive, there is just no chance that they're winning. Are everyone gonna get their kills? Then SHG gonna get the Baron. The fight didn't start too well for SHG. Abby went down pretty early on. Oh, okay, Guvan is back, I guess. Okay, I don't wanna jinx them. I was like, okay, sure they're gonna get the Baron, right? Okay, just back. Alright, let's talk about what happened. So, here's the replay. The fight actually starts... So this fight actually starts not too bad for SHG. At this point, it looked pretty nice. However, right after, Abby was a bit too deep in. That Ornn ultimate was very nice. This massive ultimate coming in from Wukong. However, thanks to the shields, Abby was kept alive for long enough, so he can deal insane amount of damage. Cocoon was already down for even the additional slow as. While this all happened, Wukong could not get onto Marble, and I think that is the most important part here. Wait, what? Okay, not sure what it is showing here, but there's the picture who are now SHG gonna be sieging on one of the turrets. Is Cocoon gonna be taken by Abby? I mean, sure. Is it just a Leandris? Is the Leandris Riftmaker Zonias? That's a pretty scary rumble. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like SHG has had a shaky performance. They definitely threw, like their mid-game throws are still there. But I feel like this rumble was just way too strong from the early game. Marble is still Marble, having incredible games even in all the losses. And it feels like, especially now, with the Hextech Soul, that was a little bit of just a gift to have them end the game. But SHG gotta be taking DFM down in game 1. Guvan did a lot in this game, to be fair, but not enough to stop SHG. One Nexus turret and only then the Nexus left. As Abby just gonna go for Cocoon even more. He's just playing around. He's just playing with his food. Look at him. They're gonna take him down as well. GG's! Just like at the start. Just like at the start of this game, I still have bittersweet feelings. I'm a little torn. I'm happy to see SHG winning, but I still see the exact same problems in this team that have been there for like 4 weeks at this point. Early game has improved. That's good. I have to highlight it. The early game improved, but their mid game, the Herald, the Otacon, they're just always throwing. They cannot assess their power level, I think. But yeah, I mean, the gold graph is a little crazy. I know, as well as the damage, and as well as the damage chart. I mean, it just shows kind of the story that how SHG games goes. This is Marble. Marble. But this time around it was also Abby. And props to him. I was a little critical of Abby, I'm gonna be honest. He had really bad performances on even a Cassandre, his iconic champion. But I feel like Abby is somewhat back. He feels way more comfortable on this rumble. A lot of throws are both in them. I think SHG had one big throw at the Herald. SHG at 1B tried the Herald. Other throws were not even really throws, like they came out victorious from them. But there has been cases when like Fate was caught out. I'm not sure like how much of that was intentional. I would assume not much. But like their reply was good. So I mean, I guess like they were like out of position is what I would say. They were out of position a lot of times. But except for one time at the Herald, and other times they were able to turn those fights around, so they're winning. So overall, I would say it was like a good game from, like, it was a better game from them than previous weeks is what I would say. I think that's a fair assessment. But I don't think it's enough to kill the TSWs, the GAMs, the other teams in this league that you have to face in playoffs. So there's definitely gonna be some work to do until then. I mean, if they win, I mean, obviously like, anything can happen still in game 2. DFM could have won this game. I feel like they lack the damage, so I'm a little doubtful what would have happened if it comes to like the Elder fight or something like that. But yeah, I feel like DFM could have won this game, maybe with a different ADs team. Yeah, if I was DFM, I would finally decide on doing the AP carries. Like, Cocoon is, I mean, Cocoon had fine arrows. He was like not the problem here by any means. It's just that this guy is a mid laner. He is so good, one of the mid lane champions. Why not give him the Ziggs or the Victor? I guess like Victor was like, at one point pros were practicing the Victor bot lane. Never really popped up, but in solo queue the Victor bot lane had a moment like a month ago. So I mean, it's not the best, but I feel like a little bit viable still. Obviously Mel bot lane is a thing, one of the new things. There are so many things they could do. Or even the Kaisa. I mean, Kaku was like, I don't know. No, I don't remember. It was not the greatest. Or the Corki! Yes! Or the Corki! Obviously the Corki! There are so many champions that I think would be so much better for him, and DFM just keeps giving him the Ashe. I will never understand Ashe prio from teams. I don't think her utility is as good to just block the damage. Yeah. The only time when I can like see the point of Ashe is if team picks like Lilia jungle and like, you know, some like AD carry, like AD melee champion in the mid lane, like a Yasuo, like Lilia Yasuo, Gragas Yasuo, something like that. Then I can see like, okay, you have a lot of damage in the jungle and in the mid lane. You would want to have someone like more of a utility. I can like see the point of Ashe. But it just, I mean, first picking and then having like the Azir, the Wukong, it just... And Cocoon played the Ashe well. Like, this was one of his better Ashe games, I'd say. Yeah, I don't know. What can DFM do? That is always the question. Obviously, give Cocoon AP carries. I keep saying every single time, but I don't think they're gonna be doing that. I don't think it's happening. I feel like he's gonna be on Kaisa next game. or Misfortune, if the Misfortune is not banned. That is my early prediction. But yeah. But there are also other lanes when DFM could cook. Arya has played the Vladimir like 2 games and never ever since then. Which I'm like, he was carrying in those games. So I don't know what's up with the Vladimir. But maybe. Who knows? On the other side, I mean, SHG, just give Assassins to Fate. That's what I'm asking for. Fate has literally played the Zed just 4 hours ago. Okay, I'm not necessarily sure the Zed would be pro stage viable. But I mean, but he's showing that he wants those assassins. He's signaling that he wants to. He's signaling that he wants those assassin picks for himself. So yeah. The one member I'm a little bit afraid of is Abby. Abby's Rumble was really good. Like, I really liked Abby's Rumble. But he looked really bad. Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading Twitter. So, the call is kind of the only viable assassin right now. I mean, there is Mel, obviously. I mean, I'm a Mel believer, but I know some, like, it's very team dependent. Like, some teams love the Mel, some teams don't. I feel like Mel would have been also really good here against the Ashe. But, yeah, I mean, if he doesn't play the Mel, I don't think he does. And if he doesn't play the Mel, then I guess it's whatever, but... Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Mel would be really good for him. I mean, he's the type of player who would love the Mel. I mean, they might be playing. Hello. Oh, Yone. Obviously, Yone, Yasu as well. Yeah. Fate could be picking the Yone, the Yasuo. There are options here. I just want to see him on someone who can pentakill. I don't think there's a pentakill, but I want to see some damage on this guy. Just do some damage. Come on. Valentine's Day was yesterday. There is no time for love. We need action. We need high octane damage champions. We need 20 kills in 10 minutes. That's what we need. Also, after this game, just saying again, after this game, no, not this game, after like the stream, after the TSW versus GAM match, which is gonna be right after this, after that match, I'm gonna keep continuing streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming some Korean solo queue spectator, just to check what's happening with the pros. I'm gonna keep streaming for about like 2 more hours there. So, for now, I'm co-streaming on YouTube, or not co-streaming, but multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but right after the TSW versus GAM game, right after the second match today, whenever the broadcast day ends, I'm gonna be switching to YouTube only, and, sorry, I'm gonna be switching to Twitch only. I'm gonna be streaming some Korean solo queue, so that should be pretty hype. I have been streaming so much Korean solo queue beforehand, it's just these days, I haven't really had time. Do you play Mobile Legends? Nope. I played a little bit of Wild Rift. But not much. I played like a year ago or something. When it came out, it was more than a year ago. Literally when it came out, that was the last time I played. I don't really play on my phone anymore, if I'm being honest. I used to be really into PUBG Mobile. I absolutely love PUBG Mobile. I've played it so much. I mean, these days, I'm just like, I have a Steam Deck, so I don't really play on my phone anymore. Alright. DFM, I have given you the blueprints how to beat SHG. It is now Now all eyes on you. We need... DFM gonna be choosing the blue side, obviously. Let's see. I'm not obvious. I mean, sometimes they just like play red side as well. I'm gonna stay on there. Alright, come on, get into draft. I wanna see the draft. I feel like we have talked about draft so much that now it is time for actually start seeing what is happening. Also funny how Abby is the one who's talking the most. I mean, he's kind of the coach in this team. He's kind of the coach in here. But yeah, let's see. Oh, and we are in draft. Come on, bring it up. I hear the music. We have talked about draft so much. There are still crazy possibilities. I'm not expecting Fate Z, but I mean, he played the Z just a few hours ago. I'm not necessarily expecting Arya to be playing the Vladimir because I don't know why he just stopped playing the Vladimir. But there are options. There are options here for Mel, for any crazy stuff as well. Just do something, please. That's what I'm asking for both teams. I was very happy with SHG's draft game 1. Let's see if they can keep this going. Throughout the season, I think DFM had a little bit better drafts. I was much happier with them. But this time around, so far, props to SHG. Because now, what is going to be the reply? It's going to be the Varus. Of course, it's going to be the Varus. Varus is up and alive. I don't know if it's going to be the Lethality or the on-hit Varus. I feel like recently there are more on-hit Varuses. I still think Lethality is a little bit better. Especially, I mean, if you're going against Misfortune. I do feel like Lethality would be so much better. With the Braum Band, the Qs are just going to be always hitting. So, I feel like it should be Lethality. But, I mean, that's yet to see. Depending on the other champions. Misfortune, though, is a good... The Misfortune, though, is a good start as Nocturne available. I'm gonna just bring it out here. Nocturne, Misfortune, Galio comp is insane. But just don't go for the Ambessa. Just locking in the Ambessa for Abby. Well, there you go. I mean... Abby has not been the best in these bruisers, but... Again, like, he's a different man now. Yasuo. Wait, are you ahead? I'm getting my feed directly from Taiwan. There's gonna be the Jace. Probably for Rayfarki. The Arya is also a Jace player, so I mean that's a possibility. Don't ever unlock in the Renata here or the Pantheon. Harp's Pantheon. I mean, could be Guvan's Pantheon as well. Both of them has to play the Pantheon, but I feel like this is gonna be a really good. But I feel like this is a really good Pantheon support angle for DFM. Finally, they're starting to cook something up. I'm glad to see that, as I feel like the Nocturne would be a great reply here from SHG. No, they're gonna go for the Sejuani. I feel like that would have been such a good Nocturne angle, isn't it? I mean, they're gonna go for some easy peasy thing. I mean, they need some frontline, I guess. I'm gonna go for the Sejuani, sure. Is SHG betting the Renata? They're expecting the Pantheon to be jungle? I mean, still could be. Guvan plays the Pantheon. It just, I feel like this is a pretty good lane for the Varus and the Pantheon. I mean, we'll see what happens there, as Victor already banned on the mid lane. The Victor Misfortune, incredibly strong combo, so not surprising seeing that. There are still so many possibilities for DFM. Arya has played the Yasuo before, so that's an option. Gragas jungle and Yasuo mid lane is an option. I guess like Diana also an option. Some people have been playing the Diana these days. It's popping off in the Korean solo queue. The good old OG combo with Diana Yasuo, still an option. A lot of things can still happen. It's gonna be time for the support. Again, locking in the Ellie support. Gonna try to go for this insane level 1. Not level 1. Gonna go for those insane early kills. At least almost all the time. Gonna get at least 1 or 2 kills. Start of the game. Incredibly strong early game pick. Because... Shen? Shen? DFM lost in the Shen? Wait, but... I'm trying to process what's happening here. Is it the Shen top lane? Or what? Shen? River Shen! This is River Shen! So there's gonna be Jay's top, Pen support, and Ori mid. That's the River Shen we have here in the LCP! What is gonna be reply through Fate? Is he gonna be locking in the Silas? Oh, the Silas is pretty good here. A lot of stuff to steal away. But the Yone damage is there. And it's gonna be the Silas. Whew. Okay, that's an incredible draft we have here. SHG a bit more traditional. However, the Silas is really good here. So many things to steal away. But I have to talk about DFM's draft. Is it gonna be over? Oh wait, is it support Shen? Wait, okay, no, I'm crazy. Okay, I kind of forgot. Okay, that makes sense. So I thought I'm the Shen support. Shen support logged in for Harp. This man is crazy. I love to watch Harp. I feel like Harp has been such an incredible support. Even when I flame DFM, because they're not a perfect team, by any means. The member who I keep praising, and I will keep praising, is gonna be Harp. This guy is such an insane support. Played the Pen support beforehand. I think he was one of the first ones to play. Also the Alice support, I think like he played off the Burial. And now the Shen support. This guy is insane. Locking in. Shen support logged in for Harp. And everyone, welcome to the Summoner's Rift. As we are now seeing DFM on elimination point. If DFM lose this game, they're gonna be out. Not playing until after first end tournament. And what are they doing? They're picking up the Shen support. I love this team. That is the energy I think this team needs. And I just don't remember why they don't do it more. They've done the same with the Vladimir mid lane. This team is just incredible in these situations. Whenever this team is in a corner, they're always finding something. Or they played in the past. I mean, every support played Shen. Just Harp is like practicing so much of the Pantheon. I was completely expecting it to go to him. The Shen support. On elimination point, Harp does not disappoint. Harp has been one of my favorite supports, if I'm being honest. I really wish we could have seen Harp with Milan. Unfortunately, nothing against Kakun. It just, this duo has already played together beforehand for a short period of time when DFM was having a bit of a drama. And I just love that duo. All of them, both of them are so friendly. They're such a good pairing together. And now he's gonna be with Kakun. But Harp does not change in this equation. He's still such an incredibly fun player to watch. In the game, outside the game as well. And he's showing it once again with the Shen support. This guy played the pen support, so he loves to roam around. Shen is absolutely in this vein. That's okay, the FF is gonna go quite okay, but I mean, this is just level 3, so Rayfark doesn't have that messy pokes here, but Heavy is a little bit living dangerously there. Yeah. This guy, Harp, he was the one who played the pen support. He lost to roam around. And with the Shen, oh boy, he can roam around quite a lot. I'm loving DFM's draft here, honestly. Just the fact that they can be anywhere in a matter of seconds with Pen to ultimate, Shen ultimate. And also, like, Arya and Rayfark has teleport, so literally 4 members can just be somewhere. Now there is gonna be Silas, which is a good pick for SHG to somewhat counter that, but like, you cannot counter 4 abilities at once. So there is definitely... So I would still say that that's a massive draft victory for DFM here. And I mean, if GAM cannot get that early lead for the Alice, as just as talking about them, how is the Alice losing the lane? If the Alice cannot even win the lane, then this is a disaster for SHG. Has to recall now. Ooh, that is incredibly rough. Teams pick the Alice to get this level 3, level 4, just immediate all-in victories, to get the double kills to start in the lane. And now it's actually gonna be Cocoon who's kind of winning this lane. Harp on this, oh my, Harp, incredible performance so far on the Shen. He hasn't done much. The fact that he just picked it is already, I think, Verti is saying nice things. As Fate also just woke up today, I feel like. I wasn't really happy with Fate. Okay, is Cyrus an assassin? I feel like Cyrus is an assassin, right guys? This is in Fate's ballpark. I don't like him on the Talia, I don't like him in the Azir, but the Silas, hopefully, is gonna be a little more fleshy, a little more Fate-like. I like to watch this player on the flashiest champions because he is always carrying on them. But can he win against this DFM comp? That is the question. It is gonna be incredibly hard, I think, to counter the Pantheon and the Shen ultimate. You have to have incredible macro, and whew, that was the part that SHG was still lacking even just last game. I mean, the Shen and the top lane, there's gonna be an engage. Ultimates being used on all sides. Abby might just go for the 1v1. Oh. Okay. Solo Bolo? Okay. All of them used every single possible ability. Okay, this doesn't have ultimate, but ultimate and summoners. As Guman gonna get at least 1 grab here. Courage is waiting. Oh, Courage, that's not a good spot for you. SHG just coming in. That's a good fight for DFM if they go for that. So, go on. Are they gonna go for Courage? Courage is gonna be flashing out. And I would say DFM kind of winning the early game. I mean, even the trade on the top side was like absolutely fine, I think. Pre-fork was pretty low, so the fact that Ambessa just traded a kill, that's basically as much as you can ask for. And Ambessa immediately gonna go for the swap, while Guvan and Courage are kind of a little bit of a brawl here. Not much though. So yeah, Ambessa gonna go to the bot side. Same goes for the Jace. Seems like the bot laners are gonna be matching the lanes as just swapping around. But now Courage might go for the Grump. As there's dive coming in potentially? I don't think so. Nonetheless, Fate has stolen the Arya ultimate. It's a pretty nice engage tool. I mean, SHG needs to decide where to go. Courage has been kind of running around. But oh, might need a little bit of help in the middle lane. Fate is going to be incredibly low. But still goes in. Still goes in using the ultimate. Stolen ultimate. This is crazy. This is a crazy man rare. There's a crazy man right there. Just gonna for the minions. Not gonna let that fly, and I'm probably gonna be recalling. As meanwhile, Ray Farkey gonna get a little help from Guvon. Pantheon incredibly strong as soon as hitting level 16. Even if Guvon is not gonna be able to get a kill, at least the Ray Farkey also is not gonna be going down. It's just gonna keep pushing the minions. Harp is gonna be hitting level 6 somewhat soon too. So DFM's pressure on the map is gonna be incredible right after, as... Oh, I'm pretty sure Guvon got this. Or is... Yeah, Guvon got this. So we haven't seen that much, and actually SHG is in a super tiny bit of a lead. But once again, I just feel like the comp difference is gonna be insane whenever the Shen hits level 6. And the fact that the Alice was not able to get more than that, I feel like SHG is not doing well. Like, I genuinely feel like they're kind of losing this game at this point. I mean, it's very hard to say, 8 minutes in, but you know what I mean. I just feel like they should have done a little more. It seems like DFM is gonna be better when it comes to those later skirmishes. Harp still not level 6 just yet. This is gonna be the next big point for DFM. So let's see. Harp, like 1 more million XP away. It's getting to level 6. I feel like it's gonna be rotating to the bot side now to get that. It's gonna be very close. Very, very close. And I'm fairly certain if that minion dies right there with this one, level 6 for Harp. This Shen now has ultimate, and the game has just got way more dangerous for SHG. Pantheon and the Shen gonna have the ult up very soon and can just chain this together. Pen doesn't have ult up. DFM from this point on can be at any point in the map in a matter of seconds. That is definitely something that they have. That is definitely something that SHG needs to be careful of. As in the previous occasion, by the way, DFM has gotten the 3 grubs, so they're gonna be going for the 6th here. I mean, definitely SHG is gonna be fighting, but massive engage coming in from Harp, and they're just gonna be immediately taken down again. As ultimate from Marble is not the best, if I were to say so. Or rather, DFM is able to dodge it pretty well. The Guvon coming in. They just get the ace almost. Double kill for Ari already. And they just grant them the 6 grubs. DFM coming out swinging. Insane engage from Harp, and just once again together with the shield, together with Guvon's ultimate as well. Just so flexibility. This team just has so much flexibility. They can jump around, they can deal damage. That is what I want to see. And while Marble is still going to have the lead, like no surprises there, Marble is going to be outlaning Kakun. So that's still going to be going for SHG, I think. DFM played around the misfortune so well, as on the picture-in-picture that's GAM has already been quota. Look at this. So Marble ultimate, not the worst idea here, but I mean, most of that went on Ray Farkey. It's a very early misfortune. It's not gonna be dealing as much damage for now. Harp is being really clutch with the Shen. Harp is clutch with every champion. Okay, we're gonna go into pause. Okay, yesterday we had quite a long one, so I'm a little bit afraid what's happening now. Hopefully it is not a long one, because I'm gonna be streaming after these games, and I don't really want it to go for super late. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the issue here. Alright, sorry, I was reading chat. I was reading internet. I just hope we're back in the game soon because, again, yesterday we had quite a long pause. I think Abby just typed R, which is like means they're ready. And oh, look at that! Look at that! He did indeed do that. The match continues. Wasn't a long pause, thankfully. However, Harp is gonna be clutch here. Gonna juke around, courage. DFM gonna have 6 scrubs. That is incredible. Like, this team is just gonna be melting down the turrets. And by the way, they have the Shen and the Pantheon, so they can just melt down one turret, go to another one, go to another one. They can just jump around this map super fast. This Harp, oh, he's gonna be caught out here. He might be taken down as he doesn't really have any help here, but Courage and GAM gonna be disengaging. I mean, probably was expecting Guwon to be there, and they were right, even though Guwon didn't really go for that. As now Guwon gonna have the Sundered Sky. Oh my god, this Panther is gonna be impossible to take down. I mean, he obviously has the shield, but he's also gonna be having the Harp, the Shen ultimate. Gonna have the Sundered Sky. Literally impossible to take down this Pantheon. I don't think he's gonna be dying this game. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be dying. I genuinely don't think Guwon is gonna be dying this game. How do you kill this guy? DFM just staging the top turret. Again, they can just Guwon coming into the mid lane with the Shen. That's what I said. I'm just saying. This is what I said. Both of them, okay, they're not gonna go for the turret. That was like my only miscalculation here, but they might be just going for Fate. It's gonna be incredibly low, even if stealing away the Varus ultimate. It's gonna be cleansed out. As they're gonna be getting Kakun's cleanse, but meanwhile, so much pressure on the other side. The Rayfar could just in peace can form this turret. Gonna be taking down the first turret, and this time DFM would get the first feed. No. Rayfar barely could not get this one, but if they get the dragon, if they get the turret, the feat of strength is definitely in very close proximity to DFM. I mean, dragon is gonna get started now, I guess, but yeah, 50 minutes into the but 50 minutes into the game, first dragon is being just started, so I don't think we're gonna be seeing Soul necessarily. It's Kakun. Kakun gonna get caught out here, and yeah. Again, I don't expect much from Kakun. He's an emergency sub. He was raw swapping to bot lane. Like, this year is the first time he's ever playing bot lane. So I'm not really. So basically, I'm coming into the games expecting him to be behind. But I feel like in this scenario, the players I'm most important looking at is gonna be Guwon and Harp. So I feel like no matter how much Kakun is gonna be called out, as long as Guwon and Harp are well enough, as long as Arya can deal some damage just like he did beforehand, I feel like this should be the DFM's game. You know what's funny? Like, this is one of those cases when I would have actually liked if there was an Ashe for Kakun. Like, this actually is a good Ashe game, but I mean, it is what it is. There's Rayfar gonna be caught on the bot side. I mean, there's a dive there, but Arya is also gonna be going. There's Harbo with the taunt, with the stun. Okay, that's a little. Okay, I might be praising DFM a little too much here. They're gonna be giving away a bit of a gold across the map. Unless Cocoon is gonna be well aware what's happening here, but wait, there was a ward. Oh, there was a. There was a ward. That was a ward. That was a ward. Like that. There was a ward there. What? What? Okay, I'm not necessarily sure what's happening anymore. Harp really trying to carry this game. Going on again. Going also around, but no ultimate for him. So, oh wait, GAM might. Wait, I mean, I don't know. GAM is gonna get away. DFM, what are they doing? Just slowly but surely throwing this game away. I mean, it is just like small mistakes like Rayfarky being called out, even though they had the ward there. Right after, also Cocoon was called out even though they had the ward there. Hello. Hello. So yeah, I don't know. DFM had such a better combat, like they're really throwing this away. Okay, Harp is now also gonna be called out. Well, I guess every single member at one point is gonna get caught, at least he doesn't die. And this actually might not be a bad fight for DFM. The Herald is up, that might be the next objective for the team. Now Arya. Odd popped. There it is, onto Marble. That's a very good target to start with. Shotdown also gonna go for Arya. And with this one, DFM is gonna get the Herald. Or are they? I mean, I don't necessarily think that... Oh, okay, again, cannot change this, but Courage and Fate are also here. This fight should be better for DFM, but can they win it? So far, it's looking not the best. Guvan is already down. And Arya is a bit further away. I mean, flash available for him, I guess. But now, can they win this? I don't think so. DFM should just disengage. They were incredibly late to this fight. They were sticking around. They were sticking around understandably because they're kind of a little bit stronger, than more members there, but that was just too much. Either Arya would have needed to get there sooner, or maybe Guvan had to disengage soon. I don't know, but everything was a little bit too late, a little bit too delayed for DFM. And this one, SHG gonna get the lead back into their hands. And at this point, it wasn't like a super bad fight for DFM, but I mean, Cocoon was not really doing anything. I mean, he's dealing some damage, trying to go on Courage while Fate was still on the other side of the pit. I mean, there's no ward there, but like, still just way too close, I think, to the fire. And they're gonna be cleaned up here. This is by the way an on-hit Varus. I just don't like the on-hit Varus in general, but I feel like in this case, Lethality would have been also just much better. As they're coming in Guvan. Oh, that was... Wait, Guvan just baiting them in? Wait. Guvan just... Wait. Abby's gonna go down. Guvan just baited Abby in. But now, can Fate carry this fight now? Guvan, nice dodge on the Cocoon from Ganas. Now they're coming in. Fate. Fate is gonna take it down super low. One more shots have been enough, but Fate is incredibly low. Cannot join the fight back in. Ganas is gonna get taken down. Rayfark gets the kill. Not one for Cocoon. Holy... That was legit a bait from Guvan. I'm not even sure if this is internet. I'm not even sure if it is intentional. I can't even tell. I'm not even sure if that was intentional, but like, holy. I mean, Cocoon is not a threat here, obviously. The members you should look at is only just Guvan and Harp. Wait. Oh, I'm not sure if this is like on purpose, but it definitely worked out for them. Dude, look at the picture. DFM is gonna get the Atakan? Are they? Oh, surely they're not gonna be throwing here, right guys? Surely not gonna be throwing here like every single team is throwing at Atakan. Okay, alright! alright, DFM gets the Otacon. No troll. Oh, right. So far, so it's fine. I mean, as long as they get a few kills here, the force life is gonna be vert. Okay, I feel like it's like whatever. I mean, they're gonna be kind of wasting the Otacon, but like, sorry. I'm sorry, Arya, I wasn't familiar with your game. Arya gonna get a kill. And as long as you have like one kill taken, the Otacon is gonna be vert even if your team gets aced. So, yes, there's gonna be the TP coming in from Rayfork as well. No force life on him. Has to be a little careful, but like, look at this gold graph. DFM are so back. I mean, yeah, again, I'm not really flaming Kakun is because like he's an emergency sub and he's also role swapping. I just don't understand why DFM is not giving him mid lane champions. Like Corky, for example, or the Ziggs bot lane is like, maybe not the best these days, but like the Victor bot lane, something like that. Why is he always on the ADs? It's like, I don't understand. DFM gonna get their first dragon. I really don't think we're gonna be seeing a soul this time around. It's gonna be a Camtech, but it has been buffed on this patch, but yeah, I'm not necessarily sure we're gonna get into soul territory. So while DFM is a little bit ahead, I do feel like they can still throw. I mean, they have demonstrated it a few times that they can still throw. The fact that Arya still has the force life is pretty big, I think. He can just kind of frontline them. Oh, or, yeah, that's Arya has the damage already. Look what happens when someone builds, what does he have? Okay, Arya is actually quite strong. Wait, DFM just gonna be killing everyone? Even Abby? Oh, wait, can they just end? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, Fate is gonna be here soon. Wait, they're waiting for the minions now. Wait, can they end? They have 6 grubs. I think it's a little bit risky now. They're gonna be deciding to just leave the place. Guvan is gonna be going down. I mean, they didn't have minions. If you don't have minions in the base, then the armor on the turrets is gonna be way higher. So I don't think they had the damage to really take down turrets without minions around. I don't think they could have. Honestly, this is a really nice ultimate from Marble. If Marble doesn't all the minion wave there, DFM can actually just end with that wave. I have to give props to Marble, you know, I keep saying I have to give props to Marble as well. That ultimate just actually saved their game. If DFM had a minion wave there, they would have just ended. Now, they're still gonna be quite ahead, so probably they're still winning, but not there. They still have to wait a little. Next objective, Baron is gonna be spawning soon. I mean, DFM didn't throw the Otacon. That is the objective that I think most teams have thrown these days. But like, Baron throw was still a thing. The OG objective throw, the Baron throw is still on the menu. Because now it's gonna be just spawning now. Is DFM gonna go for the Baron? Courage is there around. I mean, they're gonna have full information on each other. What? Oh, I'm not even sure DFM knows about that ward there. They might be trying to bait SHG in, but SHG is well aware that they're not doing Baron. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't know about that ward. Oh, this might be a good fight for SHG. I mean, if they're prepared, but... Yep, I mean, not like this. Again, immediately has the flash wave. But that ultimate was pretty nice onto Harp, but Harp is gonna be pretty tanky, flashing out from them best out. A lot of ultimates have been used on the SHG side. They couldn't really get much as Harp is just gonna be healing up from the fruits. It's a bit of a standoff here. I mean, understandably, DFM does not want to throw this game. If they throw this game away, their season ends. So... understandable, they're playing a little bit safe here. Even if Harp is a crazy man, he himself have to reconsider a lot of those thoughts. himself considers twice when to go in. It seems like they're just still gonna opt into forming some side lanes. Especially on the bot side. They are very close taking down the turret and inhibitor. So there's a wave stack there. That's gonna be helping out. This SHG has really nice wards. I have to give props to them. Those are some really deep, well-placed wards. This is the second time now that I get full information what DFM is doing. And they're gonna be most likely aware of what's happening here, and that's the reason they're not really engaging on the mid lane. Harp now, gonna be on a mission alone. Joining up with Arya very soon. Marble is the next target. Oh, Charm is gonna be missing. Gonna deal some damage, but without the Charm, it's not gonna be a kill for Arya. Has to use the ultimate to get away as well. Might have been expecting the flash from Marble. Let's go on. Go on, ults on to Fate. With together with Harp, of course together with Harp. The double technology is here. And even if they don't get Fate, at least the whole DFM is gonna be around the Baron Pit. As all ultimate from Courage is kinda gonna be missing, but Brother is gonna be dodged. Meanwhile, I mean, Cocoon is gonna be the target. Cocoon is taken down, but he is not the main character in this fight. The only question is, can DFM win 4 versus 5? Can they even wanna fight 4 versus 5? As Harp is very aggro here. Harp is very aggro. There's the taunt coming in on to Abby. Abby's gonna be incredibly low and he's gonna be taken down by Guvan. The fight is not too bad for DFM, but Harp is down. But Harp is down and Guvan is following. And might just be the throw. And he might just go for the throw here as Arya. Try to save the game. Esther is gonna go for the Baron. Oh, Charm is gonna be missing and that means Fate is gonna get the kill most likely. Or there's someone still alive. There's someone in a TP from Ray Farkey. And meanwhile this is all happening, Esther is gonna take the Baron, but can they even take the Baron? But that's another question. Okay, there's a TB coming in from the charged up Fate. Is there gonna be... Okay, the Rayfark is gonna get taken down here. Well, these teams are a bit crazy and I feel like DFM might have just... It feels like DFM might have just thrown their game away right here. In case you guys thought Game 1 was a back and forth. In case you thought Game 1 had throws. You know nothing. Game of throws, rather. I mean, this is... I'm gonna be honest, this is a pretty nice pun. It probably has been done before, but I'm pretty proud of that. The Game of Throws we are seeing right here. That's gonna be the title of the video. Okay, that's... I have to note it to myself. The Game of Throws happening right here, right now. As DFM threw this game once again to SHG. What are they doing? I mean, this 4v5 fight was... I mean, I guess they had to go for that. They really didn't want to give up Baron, but... Harp alone, he's going to be very strong with a little dodge shield, but like... come on. And... literally just like my ECG. Literally just like my ECG. As DFM once again gonna get behind, but to be fair, their deficit has never been too much. Their leads have been around like 3,000, but their deficit has never really reached like the 2,000 mark as far as I know. So anytime they have thrown, they were able to get it back, but is it gonna be the case this time around? As Courage is gonna be pretty low here, Guvan also coming in, and Courage is gonna be down, it's gonna be Cocoon gets the kill, and it seems like this is the same situation as last time around. DFM to the game, and they're just like, wait, are they throwing this back to me? And SHG went like, no, this is a friendly basketball match. They're just throwing the game back away. Well, it seems like DFM is gonna be winning now. Gonna take down Fate as well. Marble is the only one left. Okay, Marble gonna go for the double. Alright, what? Triple? Okay, that's... This game is a little too crazy for my speech. I cannot keep up what's happening. Well, chat, we are gonna be watching solo queue after today's matches, so this is a little teaser, but you might be seeing in solo queue. That was a really nice ultimate on Arya, but I mean, he was outside the Misfortune ultimate. That was not a good ultimate from Marble. There's now Aria coming in. The charm, that charm is very important. Take down again. However, at this point, I mean, DFM is underestimating Marble's damage. Like, oh my god, look at this guy. And this is just classic Marble with a Q. Classic Marble. I swear, this guy, how many times? This is literally the 4th time that this guy has been saving the game from the brink of defeat from SHG. Like, this guy is literally just always saving the game. Like, SHG just give him a race. Like 10, just give him a 10,000, just give him a 1,000% increase in raids. Just like, come on. Just give him a 1,000 increase. 1,000% increase in wages. This guy's insane. How many times Marble has to save SHG? How many times? All the leads gonna be all alone on him. He's also getting very close to the IE. I feel like now is the time for IE, maybe? I mean, no. Okay. Maybe just like 1 or 2 more waves. Oh, there's the IE. IE, Bloodthirster, Executioner, and also the dancer. I forgot the name. The dancer. Again, Marble is 03. Oh, sorry, that's not Z6, I'm stupid. SHG, once again, countless times it happened and nothing has changed. But once again, they are on the back of Marble. Please, SHG, just get this guy like a chiropractor. What is like the back doctor? That one. Just get him the best one in Taiwan. This guy have been carrying SHG over and over and over again. Now the 4 items. He is the hope here. If there's anyone who can change the course of this game, it's him. SHG was not really able to ever get a massive lead. The lead is a little bit of a roller coaster, but SHG was never really in the red. They were like kind of getting some and then like, whoops, giving it back. And this time around, DFM is still gonna be in the lead. So do not underestimate them. I'm just saying, there's one target on SHG. That one target. If you're DFM, you should be careful of him. I feel like Guven and Horp should just always go on Marble. That should be their #1 target. And if you're SHG, just save the guy. Like, just always save the guy. Keep an eye on him. Save the president. If Marble is down, SHG is 100% losing here. On DFM, I'm gonna go for the dragon. I mean, do you guys remember when I said that this is not gonna be a soul type of game? Called is the Elden Ring, because it definitely is gonna be one. 5 minutes now until the Camtech Soul for DFM. And Camtech Soul actually has been buffed on this patch. Not by much, but like, I think a fair amount. A little bit extra damage if DFM goes low, and in this team, how scrappy their fights are, that's gonna be very important. I mean, if we even gonna go into there, as now Cocker is gonna go down, but meanwhile Ori is taking down Abby. 1 for 1 so far. Oh, wait, oh, Rifork is also down. Okay, that's not too great. DFM has to retreat for now. Guvon gonna be sacrificing himself, I guess. I'm not. Others gonna be teleporting out. I guess like this is needed. They have to give up Guvon and SHG gonna be now taking the Baron, sure. Well, what is this? I swear. What is this game? What is this game? Am I seeing my solo queue game? Did I accidentally give permission to Riot to stream my solo queue game? Wait. Guys, is it my solo queue game? I think I played this game yesterday. Wait. Is Riot accidentally streaming my game? What's happening here? Oh my god, this is crazy. the situation, yeah, the throw situation is truly insane and crazy and sad. Kakun once again goes down. Just look at Marble. Look at Marble. I mean, there are throws from DFM. That's definitely, how do you say this? Two needs to play the dance. Whatever. DFM definitely needs to throw. Like, they need to throw the ball. But Marble being, I mean, Marble being the, you know, for the hooks. For the so bank hooks. They are, Marble is such a good pitcher. Not pitcher, is it like yeah. Getting every single one on those thrown balls that SHG, that DFM gives him. And this guy might just be carrying another game. He might just be getting SHG into playoffs. I'm not even kidding. SHG's playoff, I'm not even kidding. If they win here, SHG's playoff participation is basically entirely on Marble. As now with Harp down, with turret down, death timers are quite long. Are you gonna go for that? Or you just build the Rabadons? There's gonna be damage. They have to be careful. If Marble is down, I'm not sure they can win this game, but Marble is not gonna be down! Marble is not gonna be down! As Guvon coming in, still gonna take that Marble. Gonna take that Marble, and Marble is dead. Can they still finish the game? I don't think so. Marble is dead. That was the only ever damage dealer on SHG. They still have to fight the minions. Still have to fight the remaining members, but since Marble is dead, I feel like the game is just not ending yet. Oh my god. Actually, what? Oh my god. SHG is probably looking into cloning technology as they're speaking. They need 5 marbles in this team. That is insane. Kakun once again quote out, but I don't want to flame this guy too much. I just want to praise Guvon because holy, that literally just saved the game. That jump onto Marble literally just saved the game. And Arya now gonna have the Rabadons. Also, there is gonna be a potentially Cam deck soul for DFM quite soon. Well, a little more than 1 minute. I'm not sure if we're gonna go into that, but maybe. At least SHG's Baron is gonna be running out until then. And if DFM gets this, and keep in mind, the Chemtech Soul has been buffed. Now, when you're below 50%, you're gonna be dealing. Sorry. Now, when you're down below 50%, you're gonna be dealing even more damage than before. On this 15.3, it is stronger. Not the best dragon still, but this is a little bit of a buff. And maybe this little thing is what DFM needs to close out this game. They are in a very... They're always in scrappy fights, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna be below 50% quite a lot of times. But first, they have to fight this wave off as SHG's Baron has just run out. SHG has the lead, but I'm gonna be honest, the game is so long now, 40 minutes in, that the gold gap is gonna mean less and less. We're gonna be seeing the first full items coming in very soon. I mean, Marble is already on full item, basically. Exactly, I mean, he can like steal... Okay, SHG is gonna get the dragon, so we're gonna delay it a little bit, so. Look at Marble's build. Basically, he can still sell the Swifties, but like basically he's on full build. Arya also basically gonna be on full build very soon. Also 10 stacks on the Magi's. Sorry, Fate. Fate also gonna be on full. Fate also gonna be on full items very soon. Also 10 stack on the Magi's. Magi user, very based. Love me some Magi usage. But Arya as well, like, has a basically almost full build, kind of full build-ish, right? So we are at this point when even though SHG has a 4k lead, that's not gonna matter as much. If anything, I think DFM's 6 grubs is gonna be mattering way more than any lead that SHG can get. As now they're gonna go to Marble. They should go into Marble. Marble is the target. Marble is the main target here. As Guvon is still not dead. There's Arya. Arya's gonna be caught up, and Arya's down. Marble is still up and alive, and I think SHG might have just won this. SHG might have just won this. They tried to go on Marble, but the president was saved. Secret Service SHG, was around Marble and saved the president, saved their game, and gonna be qualifying SHG to the playoffs. Please, Hawks, SoftBank Hawks, just give all the money you have to Marble. This guy is a Marble, actually a gem. This guy has been carrying this team so much every single game. And in the end, even though DFM had such an amazing draft, even though they had such amazing fights, but Marble just gonna grant SHG the 2-0 and their qualification to the playoffs. Protect Marble, yeah, that is actually the Protect the President comp. That's what I said. They should be playing. That's what I said. They should be playing like a Cobalt Cup or something like that. That actually just go all the way in, you know. Lulu, Karma, just actually protect Marble. If Marble is protected, they're winning. This is a pattern already. And with this one, but on the other side, I mean, we unfortunately have to talk about the sad side of things too. With this loss, DFM is now gonna be eliminated from playoffs. Abby is gonna be very relieved. Not even the thumbs up, just a piece. He's tired. I would be tired as well. I would be tired. But Marble, just get him the best chiropractor in Taiwan. Money does not matter. Just get him the best one. Put Fate to the Karma duty. I mean, maybe. I'm gonna guess Fate should be an assassin, but like Abby had a good ambassador game here as well. Actually, let me just give props to Abby. I was like sometimes blaming the guy, but his ambassador was absolute clutch. He saved Marble today, so cinema, absolute cinema that we have seen right here. The Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks Gaming gonna be qualifying with this one to play us. They're gonna be the 6th place team there, which means that they're gonna be starting in the first round. And we don't know yet who's gonna be their opponent. The team that ends 4th place is gonna be able to choose opponent. I would think, well, what is the ranking? And which team is gonna be 4th? Now, thank you for asking, because that's what the next match is gonna be for. Most likely, we're gonna be seeing who's gonna be the 4th place team just right after this match in TSW versus GAM. And likely who's winning that game is gonna be playing against SHG. I would expect that team to want to play against SHG, as both of those teams have actually beaten SHG already. So I would say we'll see. We have one more match to go. One more match to go, but I have to say the SHG situation is sad. Sorry, but I have to say the DFM situation is sad. And the SHG situation is crazy. And with this one, everyone, this was the Japanese Civil War. Let's move on to the VCS Civil War as well, because we're gonna have TSV, the Secret Village, against GAM. TSV has just beaten CFO. They're coming out from a massive victory. Massive victory against CFO. And GAM, they're a little bit on the shakier side. They have beaten SHG, so there's that, but GAM has looked shaky. GAM has definitely looked shaky throughout the year, but they are still GAM. I still have like this little hope in them, you know. They're GAM, and I cannot write them off. With Levi in the jungle, player of the match is gonna be Marble. I mean, I would just give player of the season, player of every single award. This guy, 78% key participation. Oh, 33% damage. Oh, what? 1000 DP. Oh, please, SHG, listen to me. I'm gonna send this clip to Gamin, and also Moment. Just please, SHG, we need to have a one-on-one. Do not give marble the ash. No, do not give marble the ash. Give marble the misfortune. Kaisa maybe. Ezreal. Even the Zeri? I heard the Zeri is up. I heard Zeri Yumi is kind of back. I'm just saying, if you know, the protect the president comes. Kog'Maw Lulu, maybe. Protect the president. Protect marble at all cost. And do not give him ash. Just give him the good ADCs, alright? And SHG. Do we understand each other here, alright? Cool. Whew. SHG is in playoffs. This is a hard game to watch. I was a little nervous. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be right back. And when I'm back, I'm gonna talk more about TSW versus GAM. But as far as I'm aware, I'm gonna check, but as far as I am aware, but attack cooldown boot. But did he have? I mean, I don't understand why it was on hit virus, to be fair. I haven't even noticed, if I'm being honest. I mean, Cockwood is an emergency substitution. Yeah, Cockwood is an emergency substitution. He's not a bot laner. He used to play mid lane, so I'm like kind of. He's gonna be the weak point in DFM, definitely. That's why I'm not really talking about him. He's like, yeah, obviously he's gonna make more mistakes. That should have been a lethality virus, by the way. 100% should have been a lethality virus. But yeah, I'm not sure why he went on it, and I'm not sure if he went on it, why he went cooldown. That really sounds weird. Why there are more on Vietnam? It's because like we're gonna see TSW versus GAM right after. So it's gonna be Hero playing this time around with Histo, and I read Taki as the core 3. This match might have some insane implications, everyone. Because let me just bring up this match might have some instant implications. Let me just tell you why. Where is my, there you go. So as you know, in playoffs, the first 2 seeds are gonna be in the round 2. They're gonna have a bye. And the first, probably one of them is going to be CFO. Their victory against Talon is almost certainly going to be granting them one of the bye spots. The other one is probably going to go to whoever wins tomorrow, Talon versus Vikings. But the thing is, there's going to be 2 spots here. There's going to be the 3rd spot, who is either Vikings or Talon, I think. Either one of them is probably going to be choosing SHG. So I would say probably SHG is going to be playing against Vikings or Talon right here. And how does this work? So is this like not... So the first round is... So the first round is not double elim, right? The first round is not double elim just yet. It's like a single elim. And right after we go to the losers bracket. I think this is how it works. Yeah, yeah. So, anyways, might be Vikings here, might be Talon, depending on who wins tomorrow, but whoever wins, I would assume gonna be choosing SHG here, which means that the other team who will be playing are Secret West and GAM. So this stage is actually not gonna have that many implications, if I'm being honest here. Okay, on the second thought, this match right now might not have too many implications, as probably these 2 teams will be playing in the first round anyways in playoffs. I don't think any one of them can get a 3rd to be choosing their opponent. Yeah, like 3rd place is probably out of the question even for Veils. I mean, we can also check that one out. Okay, so Wales are 4-2. Can they get third? I mean, okay, if CFO loses to Chiefs, which I don't think is gonna be happening, but if CFO loses to Chiefs, I guess like Secret Wales can still, I don't know, but like they're no, the thing is like they're, even if they win 2-0, this is gonna be +5. But the Chiefs, okay, if the Chiefs lose, I mean that's also gonna be +5. So wait, if the Chiefs, so the Chiefs is if CFO losing to Chiefs and Secret Wales winning today, then they might still get the third place and being able to choose SHG in the first round. But I'm gonna be honest, I just really don't think that Chiefs are gonna be winning against TFY. I really don't think so. So this match that we're gonna be watching right now is most likely just gonna be a preview of the round 1 matchup that we're gonna be seeing in playoffs. Most likely, it is just a preview. There might be implications, but again, it's really looking like that it's not gonna be the case, and they're kind of logged into 4th and 5th place. All right. I'm just reading if there's anything happening on Twitter, like the players saying something, but there's nothing unique or anything like that. All right, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back as I'm gonna have just a very quick dinner or very quick lunch. I'm gonna have a very, very quick lunch. I'm gonna be right back and I'm gonna continue watching TSW versus GAM, and right after we're gonna be watching some Korean solo queue together. It's gonna be hype. I'll be right back. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. I am back. I had some onion rings. They were great. Yeah, I'm gonna what's that? Some 3D printing something. But it has been going quite well, going quite bad. So I need to 3D print again. I'm just gonna bring here 1 second. I'm just gonna bring here my memory card. Are we having? Okay, we're not having the one we just yet. I'm sorry, chat. And I need to leave a little story. Sion versus Sion, right? Oh, I need to. I'm sorry. I need to leave for a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna miss the 1v1s. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm back. Very sorry. I was having a little bit of an emergency. Okay, but I'm back. I'm gonna be catching up. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, that was annoying. Oh, but I'm back. Now, what did I miss? Well, let me just again. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Just there came something. I had to do something about it. It's annoying, but that's whatever. Okay, let's see. What has happened here? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm gonna very quickly just react into that. Alright. I'm gonna be watching back the 1v1 very fast. I'm sorry, there's something came up. There's something that came up. So I was not able to watch this live, but Sion versus Sion. That is the matchup that happened. And it seems like there's gonna be Sion versus Sion. Okay, interesting itemization. This is like the first time I think that we have just entirely different itemization on both sides. Or else going kind of for the tank build. While Taki, student of Baus, gonna go for the AD Sion. While this was happening, Taki's gonna deal more damage. I mean, there's already Ignite popped as well. There's gonna be the knock-up. I mean, he should be getting the kill. Whoever gets the kill, probably the other one is gonna take it with the passive, right? Taki's trying to get it. Oh, flashing away. But that's a good flash. It's gonna be surviving it then. The Baus Sion so far winning. That's why the Baus is liking this Sion so much. The AD Sion showing the full potential right now. Now, items picked up for both Sions. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like AD Sion is winning this. I feel like TSW is about winning this, aren't they? AD Sion is just so strong. The people need to see the light. But that Baus has shown us. Tank Sion is in the past. Now there is the shield charging up. Not Ares already half health now. But that's ultimate. That bugged a little on the spectator, but ultimate now back onto Ares' Sion. I'm healing back up, but Taki can just deal so much damage with this AD Sion. Taki, the support for Secret Veils. Fan favorite. So, ultimate gonna be actually dodged by Taki. There's gonna be a lot of... Oh, even a Q is... I think that's it. I think Taki just winning it. TSV... Oh, there's still one more Q. But Taki is gonna be winning the 1v1. Showing us that AD Sion is better than Tank Sion. Amazing. Baus has been telling us all this time. We all should have listened to him. Okay, so that was the 1v1. Now we're immediately gonna be jumping onto the live. We're gonna be jumping onto the live match. Once again, I'm sorry. Oh, I mean, okay, I caught up. I literally just caught up to live. Man, I'm sorry, I was away. I had a little bit of an emergency to handle, but now I'm back here. See the draft, and also, this is a VCS Civil War. Let's put on, I don't know, something. Hanoi, maybe? Hanoi to the TV? I don't like this. Alright, I'm back. I just wanted to put on some, I don't know, I put on... Oh, I didn't start it. There you go. And I put on some Saigon exploring video. It's like an hour long. Enjoy the view of Saigon in the background. While we're having the two Vietnamese teams fight. Most likely this match is for nothing. Whoever wins here is likely gonna end fourth. But it doesn't really matter if I'm being honest, because the fourth is likely gonna be playing with the fifth. Because the fourth is likely gonna be playing the fifth in the round one. So no matter what happens here, I would think, yeah, unless Chiefs like upsets CFO or something like that, but yeah, most likely this match is not gonna have too many implications. But we already had some interesting things picked up, like the Varus Alice incredibly strong early game comp, with the Galio helping out that engages when it comes to level 6. Could be mid lane Galio, could be top lane Galio, as at least it's gonna be Histo's Viego. There's a lot of damage on the TSW side already. I mean, they played quite aggressively last time around, so seems like they're gonna be keeping that style again. And there's also gonna be the top lane for Heroes Jace. I guess next tier could be Dyer's Jace, but I feel like this is a top lane Jace situation with Galio in the mid lane. Who's gonna be the support for the Caitlyn? Why Caitlyn? You have Lord accurate team comps as Progressive in Karma. I mean, I feel like the Lux is the usual, but the Lux is nowadays not the best champ. This is gonna be a Karma! Unless I'm mistaken, this is gonna be our first Enchanter. Okay, except for the Bard. But this is gonna be the... I'm not sure if we've seen a Karma beforehand. I'm very happy to see her though. Very, very happy to see the Karma. There's a bit of damage. Oh, Hero and Hista, both of them playing Galio. Wait, is this allowed? Wait, WTF, two Galios? I didn't know it was allowed. I mean, no one tried it. Maybe if a team tried it. But yeah, it's... nonetheless, that's gonna be... I feel like a very bloody game. Obviously, when we have two VCS teams, that always gets a little bloody. But I feel like this is also just a pretty good opportunity. I feel like to see what might be waiting for us in the playoffs. My cat meowing. Oh, wait 1 second. I'm gonna let my cat in. She's been meowing. Rummy.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Holy shit, I'm sorry, man. I'm just having emergency stuff to keep. I'm sorry. What happened, man? Oh my god, I missed so much. I'm sorry, I had like 2 emergencies in like fucking 5 minutes. Oh, what the fuck has happened? I'm sorry. It's so annoying. GAM is winning? Are they? Okay, what has happened here? I'm very sorry. I'm super sorry. I'm back now, hopefully. Alright, if there's anyone still here, I'm very sorry, but hopefully I'm back now. I mean, game is back to equal. From what I could see, there was like a bad fight from GAM on the top set, like a bad dive. Oh, sorry, not a bad dive, like they couldn't dive. Top set is chaos gonna take them down. So TSW is like doing better, little. But nonetheless, GAM has some fighting power. I think GAM definitely has some fighting power. And once again, I'm very sorry that I missed like the first 8 minutes. I'm gonna be streaming more after this match. I'm gonna be streaming the Korean solo queue. I'm gonna be spectating these players, hopefully. I'm just very sorry because holy shit, I have so many emergencies in just like a 5-minute scenario. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm gonna just look at the Red Bull because holy, I am a little bit mentally tired at this point. Kia is gonna get taken down once again. Okay, Kia is... Wait, didn't Kia just die now? Wait, chat, didn't Kia just die? Wait, how is Kia 0-4-2? Wait, what? Wait. So, I've been away, I haven't really keeping an eye on that, but like, how is Kia 0-4-2? Hero, the hero is quite up ahead. So is his though. It seems like Taki is not that much. I mean, Taki has 2 assists, so that's pretty nice. Oh man, I need my Red Bull. I absolutely love Red Bull. Red Bull, as far as I know, doesn't sponsor LCP, but they sponsor like every single international, so... W sponsor. Sponsoring League of Legends. Okay. I know GAM is not sponsored by them though. GAM is sponsored by Monster. So is Talon. I'm pretty sure GAM and Talon both has Monster sponsorships. Well... Also, I don't know who sponsors Secret. I know one of Secret has the sponsors, which I cannot talk about. I don't think I can talk about one of their sponsors in like an official broadcast. But nonetheless, TSW, they showed quite a good performance against CFO as... Oh, Levi though. Levi coming in the captain. The captain saving the day. Gotta get the double. Oh, actually, might go for more here. I see wants to. No, just no for the threat. Nice call there. The captain saving the game. When I came here, TSW was kind of winning. I missed what happened in the early game, so I'm not sure about that, but the captain has 3 kills. Captain has 3 kills. Sorry, 4 kills. Captain has 4 kills. Thunder Sky already there. Even against the 203 Viego. It seems like both junglers have been quite active on the map. That's what I'm getting from the stats. And this was actually looking... I mean, at one point I was like, TSW might be winning this, but just perfectly executed dive from GAM. Once again, I don't feel like this match is mattering too much. It doesn't really have implications. Whoever wins this match is probably gonna be fourth. But like the fourth place team is likely playing the fifth place team, so it kind of doesn't matter. These two teams are likely gonna be facing each other in playoffs. That is the most likely scenario. So no matter what happens here, if anything, this is more just a warm-up, you know. This is more just a preview of what might be happening when it comes to the playoffs. Which is starting on Tuesday, by the way. Playoffs is only 1 week. It's gonna be starting on Tuesday next week. It's gonna be Tuesday, I think Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe not Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's gonna be 5 days of action next week. That's insane! That is insane! Holy! I need more Red Bull. I have to restock on my Red Bull. Holy! Alright, chat. Was so surprised when I discovered LCP is lost in just 1 week. Yeah. I mean, same for LTA, right? LTA also has like the cross tournament, and then that's it. Yeah, I mean, first time tournament is like almost here. So next Sunday, yeah. I'm gonna be streaming the finals. It's gonna be on my mom's birthday. I might want to celebrate her later, but I'm gonna be watching finals. Okay, TSW. So far, so good. Taking on Kia once again. Kia is kind of adapting the boss strategy here. I feel like Kia is kind of on the boss strategies. I mean, we have seen Taki playing the 80 Scion in the 1v1s. Kia might be thinking that he's in a similar boat here. Or the person you should be looking to is definitely Levi. Or even, oh wait, even Artemis' damage is pretty nice as well. I mean, 1 item, but still, it's not too bad. However, TP coming in from Kia. This Rumble is not the strongest, but nonetheless, he's still here, still gonna be burning Hero up as Hero's gonna go down. Artemis, for now, is still alive. Levi is unfortunately still not alive, and this is gonna be the reason TSW gonna take a few more kills. Is TSW coming out swinging? Players gonna be so quick. Yeah, that's gonna be a crazy playoffs. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not against it. Like the first split is already kind of feeling like a. I mean, this is like a lock-in. If you guys have ever watched Valorant, it's like VCT lock-in kind of. Or haven't even seen. That's how Levi was scored out. I haven't even noticed that one. But yeah, the Eldest is quite insanely strong. Teams are realizing again. But yeah, so if you guys have ever watched Valorant, it's like I kind of view the whole split one as like VCT lock-in, which was a thing last year. It was in Sao Paulo. That was a thing last year, and it was kind of like the format was a little weird. It was more like for fun, not really competitive. And that's like kind of what I'm getting from Split 1. Split 1 is kind of just, you know, I mean, it's fun, we have Fearless, but like, it's a short split, we only have a single round robin. Then the playoffs is like, the first round is single elim, then we get into double elim, but it's BO3, and it's only gonna be the last 2 rounds and we switch to BO5, so it's a little bit like, hey, let's do it fast. And also we have like literally 5 game days next week. That is incredible. 5 game days next week. I had to move around all my other stuffs. I literally have to like move it around. I'm like, so I'm gonna do this at night. I moved around so I can just stream every single day. It's insane. It's gonna be really, really quick and action-packed. Almost every single day we have a game next week. I mean, Levi is really trying his best, but yeah, TS is just incredibly strong here. And I'm talking about playoffs so much because I'm gonna be honest. I said this before, but this match is a little That's more of a preview. I mean, doesn't matter who wins. If TSW wins, they're gonna be locking in the 4th spot and GAM would be 5th. And those two would likely gonna be playing against each other. And if TSW loses, yeah, I think like GAM would need to win like with 2. If GAM wins this 2-0, they're technically gonna be 4th. But also TSW would be 5th. So they would be playing against each other. So it's like kind of doesn't really matter. Unless something crazy happens, like CFO would be losing to Chiefs. Or if there is a team who, like, or the 3rd team is not choosing SHG. Like, if there is, like, this match still matters. Because you never know. I mean, Chiefs could be just beating CFO. You never know. There could be crazy situations. But nonetheless, if nothing crazy happens, then this match doesn't matter. I mean, they're gonna be missing the ultimate here. It's likely gonna be taken down. And the kill gonna go to Artemis. Levi is gonna be left alone, kind of a sacrifice in this case. And 2 for 2 so far in terms of kills across the teams. And TSV still keep going strong. TSV, I think, surprised everyone. Coming, like, I kind of like expected TSV to be about lost. Either them or Chiefs. But they're surprising me. They're definitely surprising me. They're not like the best team, obviously. I think there is still a little bit of a gap after Talon, CFO, and Vikings. But CFO, I mean, they have already beaten CFO. TSV already beaten CFO. So you never know. Even if CFO was sick that day, TSV are playing well. I still feel like they are about 4th place. I think their TSV should be about 4th place right now. But we'll be seeing. I mean, this team is incredibly strong. I feel like they also just got better and better as the season went on. And coming out from a very hot victory against CFO, they're starting off pretty well against GAM too. It's pretty good. TSV and the Vikings surprised me. The worst Vietnamese teams? I mean, if GAM losing here, they are gonna be the worst. I mean, GAM is like beaten Viking or no, that was, wait, no, Vikings have beaten GAM 2-0. Right, yeah. No, GAM is definitely underperforming. GAM is definitely underperforming right now. I know their fans are also quite mad at the team. Like, GAM fans are pretty mad. This is not their strength. Like, this team should be way above this level. Because now they're gonna get just cleared off. And honestly, I mean, Vikings have won pretty clean, I'd say. TSC also they just beaten CFO. And now game 1 looking clean as well. Might be the worst Vietnamese teams. I don't think this is too far-fetched to say. I mean, they're still above SHG, DFM, and Chiefs. This is very evident. They have beaten all of those teams. So, I think it's pretty evident that the top 5 teams in LCP are a bit of a gap away from the bottom 3. I feel like this is pretty obvious to everyone. But as for TSV, I mean, TSV is kind of like jumping up the rankings, I think, for most people. They didn't have the best start to their season. But the CFO victory last week, I feel like a lot of people are going to be looking at that and be like, wait a second. We might be taking this team seriously. And playoffs are just going to be incredibly interesting. Incredibly interesting. I mean, once again, likely scenario. I'm just saying what is likely. It's not mathematically 100%. There still could be upsets. There still could be like a team chooses the other one that I was thinking. So it's not 100%. But if everything goes how I think it would go, then TSV would be playing against the GAM in the first round of playoffs. In like the BO1s. In like the single elimination part. And... yeah, Voracious Attacan. I mean, like I've not seen a single ruinous. I literally forgot. I've not seen a single ruinous at the con in any of the games. And they have voracious now, but like yeah, they're so far ahead in TSV. I feel like even without a voracious at the con, they would probably be still winning. But yeah, so the thing is, if I look at the playoffs, I think what's gonna happen is TSV is gonna play GAM in the first round. And the other side is gonna be... So depending on who's the third place team, depending who's third, but could be Vikings. If Vikings end up being third, which is... They could be Talon. I mean, Vikings might be Talon tomorrow, so it's not 100%, but whoever gets third is gonna be playing likely against the CFO. Might be Vikings. So there is a scenario when we get TSV GAM on one match and Vikings versus SHG on the other for the first round of playoffs. And whoever wins there, they're gonna get into the double elimination part. But there is a high likely scenario then that both GAM and SHG are gonna be out in the first round already. Two partner teams would be beaten by guest teams. So there could be scenarios like this. There could be. At the start of the season, I really thought that the 4 partner teams would be top 4. On paper, at least, it looked like the partner teams have the stronger rosters, but I feel like Vikings and TSV just surprised everyone. Vikings have had a pretty good performance from start to finish, but TSV started a little bit slower. However, their ceiling seems to be really high. TSV, I feel like they are just showing up game after game. They played pretty well against CFO last time around, and for now it's looking like they're clean victory against GAM. They still have to finish it off. 5,000-ish gold lead is like, I mean, I've seen 5,000 thrown, so nothing is necessarily set in stone, but TSV looking clean here. They might be getting Cloud Soul as well, which is like, nah. Just Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul is just Cloud Soul. But the thing is that, I mean, it's looking like they're winning. It's a very, very strong team. I cannot emphasize it enough. We're gonna be watching the Vikings tomorrow. But for now, I have to say, TS2 and Vikings are probably my favorite teams to watch right now. Especially Vikings. I think especially Vikings. Stu Long I love him. One of my favorite supports in the league. But TSV also, the whole team just surprises me over and over again. Was TSV a little bit slower. I feel like I was away for like the first 5 minutes. I came back. There's like 6 kills. And ever since then, it's a little bit slower. Especially in like the last 5-ish minutes. There's not that many action happening right now, but I mean, I feel like TSV's scaling is gonna be fine. Just gonna get some items on the Galio, so you can just go in. I mean, they just need to get starting the resets. If the resets are starting, then Viego can just absolutely murder everyone. Also gonna, there's also lethality virus. Loving to see that one. I love to see the lethality virus. Definitely my favorite type of virus. So you kind of need this against the Caitlyn, who has incredible range. Now, yes, you're gonna be stealing away the red. It seems like Levi. Levi's a bit deep. I feel like TSV can't jump on Levi if they want to, but they'll be disengaging for the time being. They don't want to get baited in. They don't really have wards. I feel like. I mean, that was I don't know. They were like a little bit careful here. They didn't want to like completely lose the game now. They can still throw this game. Keep in mind, they can 100% still throw this game. I mean, in general, I just like, I like lethality virus in general. It could have been so much better for DFM as well. I'm pretty sure if Kakun builds lethality, they might be winning. Then I don't know because he was caught up, so like he was just caught out of position so many times. But like like if they just shoot marble, if they literally just shoot marble, like probably could have just taken him down, and the game is a completely different story. So yeah, I mean, we never know now. We will never know. But I feel like lethality virus are just really, really good in most situations. I don't really like one-hit virus. So sometimes it's fine, but I think like for the most part, lethality is better. But it depends on team counts, obviously. GAM, are you gonna be starting up this Baron? Dragon. TSW is also here. There's a chance of stealing. I did just a cloud so wouldn't change too much if they get it or not. But in terms of maybe the Elder Dragon, no, it's gonna be still Levi picking up the kill. Gonna be only the second dragon, so not too much. But the fight is still ongoing as Hero gonna go to Hero play, but immediately gonna get ulted on by the Rumble. I feel like TSW kind of lacks the damage, but I mean in these prolonged fights they can still fan it. Because now there is the Viego. Gonna go for the resets with massive ultimate from RS. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Viego just gonna go for the resets. And he's still one more shot on the Elio, and he's gonna be getting the double. This is gonna be the ace for TSW. 28 minutes into the game. I mean, I don't think they can end it, but they can probably get an inhibitor. Can they? I don't know if it... Can they end it? I mean, they have 5 grubs. Okay, I feel like they would go for the end. I feel like they're... No, okay, Dire has teleport. Okay, they have a wave. They also have might. The 5 grubs might actually just end them the game. Kia is gonna be back up soon. Okay, it's a little bit risky. A little bit risky here, but I think they can end the game. Is TSW gonna be dealing the first Nexus? Gonna be up a 1-0. Wow. This team is just keep surprising me. Secret Whales, as well as Vikings, obviously. These two teams just keep surprising me over and over again. Wow. I mean, to be fair, CFO is likely a better team than GAM right now, and they've also handled CFO. So I guess it shouldn't be surprising. But wow. Also, somewhat of a clean victory. I haven't seen the early game. There are still a little bit of a pep in the early game, but like not much. I see a little bit of a dips, you know. But still, it goes to the moon. It goes to the moon in the end. See of TSW and GAM are co-streaming in the GAM channel. Wait, that's actually fun. You mean is it TK? TK is not this. Is TK the CEO? Is it TK who's co-streaming? I'm not necessarily sure who's the CEO. I don't think I can. Can I co-stream their co-stream? That would be pretty funny. Oh yeah, that's TK. Yeah. Is it English? No, it's in Vietnamese, obviously. I don't know Vietnamese, unfortunately, but that must be fun. I'm gonna be honest, like, I love that owners are like streaming like their matches. I think that's... I don't really watch co-streamers as much, which is a little bit hypercritical to say. But I don't watch that many co-streamers. However, anytime there is like a team owner or like anything like that, watching having a co-stream, I'm always watching that. For example, I love watching Charlie and Ludwig streaming the Shopify games in LTA. I love to watch them. I think it's just a different thing when like the owner watches their own games, you know. Obviously Toast, I love watching his co-streams as well. And even in VCity there was like that one time when there was Tarek streaming with Nate Shot, the Sentinel versus 100 Thieves match. It was like last year. It was that time. That was also super fun. I think it's really, really fun when like owners or like, you know, team affiliated people are streaming the games. It's really, really fun. Yeah, Secret Wages. Wow. Just wow. You know? Taki also had a phenomenal game. I mean, I just joined this game like 5 minutes in. So I haven't really seen the earlier parts where the Alice would actually shine. But like every time I watched Taki, he was stunning people, killing people. Like he was the one who stunned Levi as well in that one jungle occasion, so they could win the bot fight after. I think we're gonna get there soon as well in the replays. Taki has been just incredible, like all the games. But this is also on his Viego has been pretty nice. Well, just in general, like this team is so coordinated. Their map movements also, I was surprised against CFO how well they were able to play into like CFO, who's, even if they were sick that day, they're like still an incredible team with incredible names. I mean, what is their ceiling, honestly? What is even Secret Ways' ceiling? This is likely gonna be the match that we're seeing first round in playoffs. And if they just beat GAM, they're gonna get into the second part, round 2, double elimination part. And they would likely be facing, I would say they would likely be facing CFO once again. Okay, and I'm like, they already beaten them. So would CFO actually pick TSV? I feel like CFO likely gonna get first place, and which means they would be able to choose their opponents. So assuming that we're gonna get Secret Whales and Vikings to round 2, I would say, who would CFO choose? I mean, they have beaten Vikings, but Vikings looking much stronger, I would say, than even Secret Whales. I mean, that's gonna be fun to think about. That's gonna be really fun to think about. I'm not sure when is officially the selections are gonna be coming in. At least like obviously for round 1. Round 2 is a different story. But we're gonna be seeing tomorrow, after the games, if there is gonna be any information about how the teams, I mean how the third place team is gonna be deciding what matchups they would want. I mean, they only need to ask the third place team, because then everything else is just gonna be making sense afterward. Alright, what should be? I wasn't watching draft. I wasn't really watching draft. But what should these teams do? I haven't seen the bans. I'm not sure like what do these people like. But what should these two teams do? I'm not sure if the meld is in question. I feel like GAM is not playing the meld from what I remember, right? Was it Vikings? Was it against GAM versus Talon, right? Was it GAM? That was GAM versus Talon. When Fofo carried with the Mao. I think it was that. So I'm not sure if GAM really cares about the Mao that much. But nonetheless. How tiebreakers are decided. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys. It's a tiny bit complex. It's a little tiny bit complex. It's not like super complex. It's just a little hard to calculate what was happening, is what I would say. It's a little hard to make calculations. I literally made like a massive Excel. I asked DeepSeek for calculating me stuff. I was calculating a lot this week. First is game score, then head to head, but even head to head has like some caveats. It's a bit complex, but let me just show you guys. Let me show you. It's a lot easier to talk about it like that. So this is how the current looks like. The tiebreaker goes. First is series score, then the game differential, and then head to head. And if there is multiple teams who are with the same series, with the same game score, if there are multiple teams, then basically they just like count all the matches that all those 3 teams played against each other, and like seeing like who won the most games. Basically just like, you know, keep going until we find a head to head. But I don't think there's gonna be like a, yeah, I think it's impossible to have where is it? Okay, I guess like it's not impossible to have 3-way ties, because we can have like secret fails winning here, and then have CFO losing to Chiefs. But guys, can I just assume that the CFO is gonna be beating Chiefs? I feel like there is a way to have 3-way tie if Chiefs beating CFO, but for now I'm just gonna be assuming that the CFO wins against Chiefs 6-1, and we're gonna also see Vikings versus Talons. Whoever wins that is also gonna be 6-1. So there's gonna be 100% one team from these two who's gonna be 6-1, and there's gonna be probably CFO also 6-1. So because of that, if like Talon wins, yeah, so basically CFO kind of logged in already for the bye, and whoever wins Talon versus Vikings is also gonna be locking in bye. As for what happens after, whoever is left there, Vikings have +8, Talon has +8 as well. So even if Secret Veils would win 2-0 here, that's only +5. So if somehow Talon beats Vikings 2-0, then Vikings would be +6. And even if Secret Veils wins here 2-0, they would only be +5. So Secret Veils cannot get third anymore, unless CFO losing to Chiefs, but like that's not possible. I don't think it's possible. So most likely the Secret Veils are gonna be locking in this 4th spot, and since CFO is gonna be probably choosing, wait, oh my god, chat, wait a second, EasyLove is coming in. Okay, GAM is making some changes. Artemis out. I don't know if he was the problem, but Artemis out. EasyLove is coming in. We have a substitution. We have a substitution here. EasyLove is gonna be playing the game now. I don't think he played this year, right? Am I crazy here? I missed like a week, so I'm not sure, but I think I don't think he played this year. Let me check very fast. Yeah. EasyLove has played at Worlds. They were actually in all the matches, like he was the first. He was the main ADC. Even though they had Neo never played, so EasyLove has played at Worlds. He has a World experience. But for now, GAM has played Artemis. And it's gonna be changing now, as EasyLove is gonna be subbing in Srinas and DFM stats. EasyLove is an ADC, so there is that Kakun just literally roll swapped this year to play his very first bottling game in LCP. Anyways, okay, Easy Love. I mean, Easy Love is pretty good. I think he was pretty nice at Worlds. Okay, we are in draft music, but before the draft music, assuming that, just to like summarize, assuming that CFO beats Chiefs, which I hope we can assume, even then, Secret Wales cannot get through, not get third. Secret Wales likely logged in for fourth. Even if they win, even if they lose, logged in for fourth. And GAM Jesport, same thing. If they win, they gonna be fourth, but like... Oh, sorry, no. GAM is also logged in, because they would have needed to win by 2-0. So now that GAM has lost game 1, we already have it. Secret Wales already logged in fourth, and GAM has already logged in fifth. So, from now on, no matter what happens, probably it's not gonna matter too much. And also it didn't really matter anyways, because the fourth and the fifth likely gonna be playing against each other, but you know, it's... Everything is logged in now. The only question remaining after today is who's gonna get the bye. And for that one we have to wait until the very last game. So at least you're gonna get action all the way. The very last game is gonna be Talon versus Vikings, and that game is gonna be deciding the last team who gets the bye, who gets to start in round 2 or in the double elimination, who don't have to play a single elimination game. But now, let's watch this game that's in front of us. Talon missing the bye would be crazy. I mean, Vikings could be Talon. I'm just saying Vikings 100% could be Talon. That's not too crazy to think. I don't think that's any crazy to think. Game 1, the Secret Wales with a victory, and game 2 now we are going back to the basics. All the iconic champion, all the most common iconic champions. Is Levi is gonna be locking in the Lee Sin. Captain Levi. He's like, guys, it's time. It's time to lock in the Lee Sin. I have to carry this game. Once again, this is more just for pride. This is more just for like, you know, to, hey, we can beat the enemy. But this match doesn't really have like real implications. This team would be meeting in the playoffs. 99% certainty. And because of that, I would say this is just a preview. That's how I approach this game already. I'm like, this is just a preview. What's gonna be happening in playoffs? But I mean, if Secret Wales is coming out strong here, if Secret Wales would be 2-0 in GAM, that is a very, very scary scenario for GAM, because these two teams, if everything goes as planned, these two teams would be playing against each other on Tuesday. Literally in Tuesday. It's like, it's a few, like 4 days, in 4 days. So in 3 days, sorry, in 3 days. These two teams likely playing against each other in 3 days. And that match is gonna be for all for nothing. It's a single elimination. Whoever is winning that match is getting to the round 2. Whoever losing that match is over. Over for the season. So once again, even though this match in particular doesn't have implications, I feel like if the Secret Wales storms GAM here, those are some pretty big implications of what might be waiting as we're getting into Tuesday. But now, GAM, there's Easy Love. Subbing in Easy Love. This is gonna be his first match this year. This is the guy that played at Worlds for GAM. But what is he gonna be picking? So far, actually, GAM is picking in order. What is Easy Love would be picking? They don't know yet. They're gonna be locking in the Renata though. So what is it gonna be for the AD position? They're still thinking about it. They're thinking about it a lot. I mean, a ton of ADCs are banned, so... Is it gonna be the Zeri? Is it gonna be the Zeri? Honestly, at this point, the Zeri might be it. The Zeri it is. It's gonna be with the Renata. I feel like the Renata is a pretty good call here, right? Yeah. I mean, it was the Zeri. If you remember, guys. It was the Zeri. The last game. The last game of GAM versus Vikings. It was the Zeri that Easy Love has won. Wait, there's a Jinx picked up by TSW. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Wait, I'm surely just a UI bug, right? Surely just a UI bug, right? Okay, we're gonna be seeing that very soon. Islov is an ADC. I don't think he ever plays support. Okay, sure, that's a UI bug. I'm not even gonna be entertaining the idea. That's surely the UI bug. Anyways, that was Easy Love's Zeri in the VCS playoffs last year in the very final, very last game, game 3, that GAM has beaten Vikings on. And now picking up where we left it off, gonna be locking in the Zeri, who's kind of falling out of the meta. I mean, I've seen actually Zeri Yumis still, like, sometimes popping off on the Korean server. But I feel like in general, Zeri has not really been that popular these days. Zeri Lulu Karma might be a thing, but I really just feel like that it's mostly other ADCs. Okay, it was a UI bug. It was a UI bug. It'll be Easy Loves Zeri against Eddie's Jinx. The Zoneites. The two Zonite child facing each other. As we already have a little bit of a post here, it seems like. I don't know the timeline. I'm not necessarily sure if, like, lore-wise, Zeri and Jinx were ever, like, in the same place. I would imagine Jinx's story is before Zeri's. But I'm not necessarily familiar with League of Legends timeline, so I'm not sure about the lore. But both of them are from Zone. We know that one. Where is the video? Still going. I put on like a 2-hour Saigon tour video in the back. So there is that. Okay, I'm not sure what the pose is for. There's a lot of talking happening at Secret Fails, so I would assume the pose is initiated by them. Might be client issue, might be audio issue, probably one of them. They were talking a lot. I don't think that's probably not a game bug. But now we're seeing the pose icon disappearing as we're now in game 2. TSC, I'm gonna be honest, had quite a clean game in game 1. I couldn't see the very start. I was away for the very start, but from what I've seen, TSC was pretty clean. Can they replicate that cleanness when it comes to game 2? Because GAM, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, GAM has been struggling this year. Again, they're better, like they're definitely in the top 5. GAM has shown numerous times that they are definitely in the top 5. But I feel like most people were expecting them to be like top 3, maybe top 2. So the fact that they are just in top 5 is absolutely, I feel like, just showing that they are underperforming. This team should be so much higher, and playoffs is gonna start in 3 days for both of these teams, probably playing against each other. So there's not even that much time to fix your mistakes. It really seems like that GAM has not really been able to find their synergy. They're looking shaky. The team fights are not always the best. Meanwhile, Secret Fails are able to just play around them, have incredibly better macro. But the question is, can this Zeri, can Easy Love's Zeri change things around? Easy Love's first game this year, can he change the trajectory of this team? I don't think so. I feel like this team the team fighting was not on Artemis last game. I do feel like the team fight was not on Artemis. But let's see, let's see what's happening here. TSW came out swinging against CFO as well. They had a really nice performance and they want to keep this going. I thought GAM would be top 2 with Talon. Yeah, I obviously put Talon first. Oh, we have also the co-streamers had like this little thing when it was like a little like predict the standing thingy, and every single person put Talon first, and Talon might not be first. Talon might not be first. Like I can 100% see a world where Talon is not even second and just third. I definitely see a world like that. I feel like CFO playing a little bit better than people expected. I mean, Honkyu came in as like a new name from PCL. There's definitely some question marks, but they're definitely doing better. And Vikings just surprised everyone. I mean, TSV as well surprised everyone, but I feel like TSV is still like a little bit below the top 3. The GAM, the Talon, the CFO, and the Vikings. As now, Engage coming in from GAM. They might be going. I mean, 4v4. We're seeing a little bit of an action on the bot side, but it seems like Dyer is not gonna go for more. And they're back to the lanes. Mostly they have normal lanes, no swaps. Nothing weird is happening. And man, I am not sure. Maybe Easy Love just like the Zeri. Could be that they always plan to go for the Zeri, and since Easy Love just plans to champion, that's why they stopped him in. But if they thought game 1 was an Artemis, I don't know, man. It really felt like game 1 was not an Artemis, and that was more just the team not really being coherent, and I don't think a single member is gonna be changing that aspect. Do I still have coffee? Oh, I don't have coffee. I need some coffee. I mean, I still have Red Bull, but I'm gonna be honest, that would be my 3rd Red Bull today, and I don't think I wanna have 3 Red Bulls today. I'm probably just gonna opt in for water. I also have some water here. I want to bring some of the drinks for the solo queues, but for now, I just brought some water. Quite the slow early game. Last time around I had to go away for the last like 5-8 minutes, and when I came back the score was like 5-3 or something. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different this time around. I mean, both the Jinx and the Zeri would want to scale to the late game, so I am not that surprised that both of them would just keep on farming, just try to get every single farm. Not as surprising, but Levi I'll be jumping on Dyer. Dyer immediately pops the ultimate. Last game early was very bright. Yeah, I probably jinxed it. Now that I'm watching this game, I'm probably jinxing it. This game so far is Again, I feel like it's pretty methodical. Team Secret Veils. I'm gonna go for the dragon. Gonna give away the grubs, but that's like a pretty normal trait to have. I mean, some junglers prefer the grubs, but I feel like, I mean, if you're planning to go for eventually the soul, having the soul at around like 25-ish minutes is insane. Hero meanwhile might be taken down. Oh, gonna be missing the stun. The stun would hit. The dash would hit from Hero. That might have been just a soloable, but it's gonna be nothing. Still not a single kill, however. Oh, Taki? What is Taki doing here? Just gonna be roaming around. Okay, the supports are starting to roam. Hopefully it's gonna bring some excitement very soon. Okay, TP coming in from Ares. Ultimates are gonna be available for most people. Eddie just gets level 6 now. Elio and Taki also actually a little bit farther away from the level 6, but eventually gonna be getting that, not too long. Once the Renata R is available, I do feel like that these team fights are gonna be kind of GAM favored. I mean, TSW has some nice range, I guess, with the Jinx. They're definitely gonna have some range, so there's gonna be a chance to dodge the Renata, but like, oh, you have the kick, you have the ultimate from Cassandra as well, you have the listing kick, you have the Oriana Bowl. There's just so much CC, and if that CC is connected with the Elio's ultimate on the Renata, that's... I feel like GAM's teamfighting is just really, really insane. TSC have to be careful with that. You want to close this game out 2-0. They definitely have, I think, like those teamfights are the most important ones to be really paying attention to. Yeah, 10 minutes. Not a single kill. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too surprised. Zeri and the Jinx both would just wanna get their items. They don't wanna fight, they don't want anything like that. Top laner is also Cassandra versus Ambessa. They're gonna be fighting as okay, first kill. Surely gonna go to Levi. Gonna go on the turret. There's oh, such an ultimate from Levi. Nice ultimate, but still not enough for the kill. Hero is gonna be sticking around though to clear up the minions, as okay, dive might be coming, but no, they're gonna be calling off. And still no kills. Still no kills for GAM. As now level 6 at the same time available for both supports. And this might be changing things up as well. Wait a second, Levi. Levi is gonna get caught. Levi, you're in the wrong jungle. That is not yours, as Dire. It's gonna be taking Levi down. That's the first blood for Secret Veils. Starting off the early game pretty well. It's a little bit later than the early game, but I mean, they're gonna get the very, very first kill. 2 more to get the first feat. That was really aggressive from Levi. Wanted to go for the invade here, but I mean, there was no one. There was really no one here. Oriana was already calling. Didn't really intend to come. That was a very, very risky play from Levi, and it's backfiring. TSV fighting the little leads once again. There might be a second dive coming in here. I think they would wanna wait for more. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna call it. I thought they would be waiting for more backup, but no. Like they're gonna be noticing the Renata as well, the ultimate up. They should be careful. Renata ultimate, I think, will be popped very soon. That is a pretty nice angle for that, right? There's such a nice angle right now. They're gonna be missing that, but they're still in the choke point, and not a single grub actually has been taken. They're just gonna be resetting. The grubs just keep resetting. So far, nothing has been taken. This GAM would really want them. Even one would guarantee the mites. I see that TSW is just gonna give up the grubs. That's just gonna be 6 grubs for GAM. Wait, that is a little crazy. GAM is just gonna be pushing all the turrets in. Wait a second, GAM? Hello? GAM? It's gonna be strong now. Very ultimate used by RS, but not really getting anything out of that. I guess that TSC would rather go for the Dragon Wing con, but just giving away 6 grubs like this, that is crazy. Yeah, I don't know about this play. I don't know about this one. But nonetheless, they're still gonna be a little equal in terms of gold. And GAM gotten the grubs, so obviously they're gonna be equalizing whatever TSU is getting from the first kill. But I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty short, pretty slow game. I can't even talk now. I'm getting tired. Which is, by the way, Dyer's last name. He used to be known as Tyre. What happened on the top side? Just wait, Hero got a solo? Oh no, just like that's why Hero used the Ottoman. Also, that's why RS used the Ottoman. GAM is gonna be a tiny bit in the lead, mostly because of Levi. In the jungle, there's gonna be a tiny bit sizable lead, but like again, there's not big enough leads anywhere. We're actually quite far away from the kill feed to be taken. But both teams are gonna be on 2 full camps. TSV hard focusing on the dragons, while GAM are gonna be focusing on the grubs. And I mean, TSV might be getting like a soul around like 25-ish minutes, which is pretty early. And it's once again gonna be a Cloud Soul. Do we have Atlas here somewhere? There's so many Cloud Souls. And Cloud Soul, that's not the strongest one, let's be honest here. So, that is what it is. They're not the greatest, but I mean, they might be getting the soul in about a little bit more than 10 minutes. It's now Dire. Oh, nice dodge from the Q. GAM still gonna be fishing for any kills. The game is incredibly slow. Really, really slow. And I mean, I was expecting the DFM game to be slow because that was like, you know, for the elimination. These two teams are gonna be playing against each other in like 3 days. Okay, that game is gonna be for elimination, but these two teams, no matter the result of the game, are gonna be meeting in 3 days in the first round of the playoffs. It's okay, that finally Levi going in onto Dire. But they're coming in Taki quite fast with the help, and Taki cannot miss. Taki actually just cannot miss. Gonna be taking down RS. And I feel like this should grant them a threat maybe. Plates are gonna be down now, but yeah, they're gonna be like Aurora staying on the bot side, potentially to take down some turrets. I mean, yeah, Dire was caught out here, but he was like, it was a bait. What others were just waiting. There's gonna be it seems like there was a gank on Hero or something like that on the top side. So Elia is now on the top side. I don't even really remember if there was any ultimate from Renata. At least like not a memorable ultimate. So I don't remember if there was any. But nonetheless, now maybe there's a dive coming in. Oh my god, wait, Taki. I mean, I was praising this guy, but might be caught out here. Gotta be dodging things for now, but they have to at least go on Izilov. I mean, Izilov is gonna be popping the ultimate. And they used a lot of stuff to just save out Taki. Gonna be successful in doing so, but he also just used up the ghost and the ultimate from the Zeri, so might be going for this Herald now. If this Herald goes into GAM, they have 6 grubs. This Herald would take down any turret they want. Understandable why TSW would want at least not let GAM have it. Levi is gonna be there, probably gonna go for it, but nope, that was just a jinx. From far away, gonna get the Herald. As with that being said, now TSV kind of getting the lead in terms of gold. They crossed now the 1,000 line. Still looking for enemies. They're looking for where is GAM. This guy had a pretty good game so far, I have to say. And also just in general, I know a lot of people have been hyped about Taki, and it feels like that he's delivering. This is a surprising team in Secret Vales. I personally thought that they're gonna be lost. Just from the name power alone, I was like, I looked at CFO, I was like, I mean, they have Jimian, they have Luan, those are big names, Biopanther for the best in Oceania. I was like, Secret Vales probably gonna be worse than Chiefs, but I could not have been more wrong, as Taki still going around with the charms and now coming in Hero. And this might be the final fight that is gonna be deciding GAM's fate for now, as Hero is gonna be going down, but with the Aurora also arriving, with the Jinx also arriving. Okay, there's a double for Kea. That's a bit of a Cassante gaming, but nonetheless, Dyer is gonna be taking down Kea quite soon. Where is he? Wait, I mean, there is certainly a damage there, right? No? Oh my god, Cassante gaming. Cassante gaming! Yeah, Secret Vales. They have like have they treated 3-4-2 or something like that? It wasn't like the biggest victory, but nonetheless, look at the damage. I mean, actually he's not even fed just yet, but the speed in which he was able to just deal damage is insane. Imagine if it actually did damage. Did he just build the attack speed first, or is this normal Jinx? Is it just like the excited Jinx? What items does he have? I mean, or the Kraken and the Runan. I guess that the Runan is gonna give her that attack speed. But yeah, the damage is not really there for the Jinx just yet, but that's fine. I mean, Jinx is gonna be scaling really well into the late game. I mean, so is the Zeri, but Zeri is a little bit more behind, I think. As it's gonna be GAM who's starting the Otacon, but I mean, they're gonna be letting reset. GAM is gonna be starting on the Otacon, and to be fair, if you're GAM, you're feeling the game is just slipping out of your hands. I mean, Otacon call might not be the worst. I mean, you're probably gonna get cleared up here, but I kind of agree that you have to go for that, because every other option just the same type of death, but just slower and later. But obviously, this fight is gonna be won by Secret Vales. One by one, the members are falling. Another shutdown goes for the Jinx. The Jinx is gonna get the double, actually. Wait, there's gonna be one for Histo, but 2 for Histo, and it turns out they're gonna get the turret. Then they're gonna get Otacon as well. Secret Vales coming even stronger to game 2. Very, very slow early game. I have to give it to that. I'm literally feeling tired right now. Very slow early game. However, as soon as you're entering the mid game, objectives spawning. They're like, let's fight this now, let's fight this now. Their macro is insane. They're always on the objectives on times. 3 dragons as well. They're gonna get like 4 minutes soul, which is just a cloud soul, but still like 24 minutes soul. They're gonna get Atakan. And like after that, they're probably gonna get like a Baron. Starting the fight and losing the... Okay, to be fair, I was flaming a lot of the teams who were ahead and started the Atakan. When a team is behind, and when you're playing as GAM and you're like, okay, Secret was just winning on every front, starting Atakan from behind is not as crazy. Starting Atakan from behind is like, I'm like, that's fine, I'm alright with that. I just don't like when the team throws with Atakan. Like, they're like, we are strong, we can do Atakan. Attacking Atakan, and because of that, their armor is gonna be lowered. The enemy team just clears them up. But like, when you're GAM, that's a fine play. You're so behind. I mean, they're gonna be even more behind now. But there's nothing to do. I would much rather see a team tries to go for these risky plays than just do nothing and lose. Look, I've watched SHG and DFM do the same thing for 4 weeks. Just do nothing and lose. I am appreciative of a team who's at least doing something. But yeah, with that being said, it's obviously gonna be TSV with the massive leads here. With the false life as well, it feels like that the game is just being kept together and not much. I guess like Kia maybe the closest to being equal in the lane, but this is a crazy game from TSV. And I wanna be honest, this is like what I wanted. Like, if I was TSV, I would be super happy with this victory, because you're most likely gonna get GAM. Very likely you're gonna get GAM in playoffs. And if you beat GAM there as well, you're gonna get into the BO, like the double letter elimination. So if I'm TSV, I'm like, I practiced a little bit GAM. I'm gonna also meet them in 3 days. We practiced, we just beat them. Like in game 2, it seems to be a storm so far, as Terra goes in hero. And talking about it, Easy Love is gonna be the first one to fall, followed by Elio. And if I'm TSV, I am incredibly happy right now. Are they gonna be finishing? I mean, can they? I mean, no. I got a little too excited. I got a little too excited here. The timers are not that long. But if I'm TSV, I'm like, this is the best case scenario. Right now, 99% that we're gonna be facing GAM in the first round in playoffs. And game 1, it was a little bloody, but game 2, clean game against them. So you're just like, I mean, we beat them with Artemis, we beat them with Easy Love. They can, I mean, Secret has also played Stellar last time around, right? I'm like almost certain to Stellar on the top side last time. I might be wrong on this, but like I remember Stellar playing last time around. So TS were like, we can win with either top laner, we can beat you with either of your bot laners. So Secret must be feeling really, really good after this. So it's not even gonna be stolen. Levi not even stealing the dragon. I mean, that was a last little hope, but again, like, it is all for nothing. GAM does not even have a single threat, even if it was stolen. Really, I don't think it would have changed much, as TSV might just be going for the end. There is a super minion pushing to the base. 30 seconds across the board. Only the Zeri is left up lap, and I think they're just gonna for the end. 26 minutes. TSV with this victory, they're gonna be locking in actually the 4th place slot, which is not that important, since they're likely gonna be playing against GAM anyways. But just so you know, TSV showed the world that they just beaten CFO last time around, they just beaten GAM this time around. What is the ceiling? What is the ceiling of this team? I don't know, but they look incredible right now. Secret Will is not so secret anymore. It's out in the public. They are the team to beat for a lot of these teams in the playoffs. What a fight they put on. And it was clean. Like, the thing is, their fight was clean. I cannot emphasize this enough. Like, they are so incredibly clean. As GAM, I mean, sad loss for GAM, but this is not over. They're still gonna be in playoffs. It's not as devastating as the DFM loss. GAM is still gonna be in playoffs, even though, I'm gonna be honest, they did not look good. Like, I'm not gonna lie here. GAM absolutely did not look good today. And also, even against SHG. Even against SHG, they didn't look that great. So, alright. So that being said, I do feel like we're gonna be on a fun playoffs. Wait 1 sec, what is this? Okay. So, GG's to both teams. GG's to both teams, everyone. TSW technically gonna be locking in the 4th place, but again, I guess that there are some like weird scenarios when they can get served. Like, sure. Most likely won't. Most likely it is gonna be 4th place TSW, but they have shown some promise, guys. They have shown some promise. And what is the ceiling on this team? That is, I think, what a lot of people are questioning about them. What is the ceiling on this team? Well, we don't know. We don't know just yet. But everyone, thank you very much for watching the LCP co-stream today. But don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, because the day is not over just yet. We are gonna be watching some Korean solo queue. We're gonna be watching some Korean solo queue to get a grasp. What is the new meta as we're entering the playoffs on Tuesday? We're gonna be ramping up our content with some Korean solo queue spectating. We have watched a lot of Korean solo queue beforehand, but now it's gonna be continuing. The trend is gonna be continuing. Oh my god, my computer is lagging though. Hero was pretty insane, yeah. But to be fair, that is a, yeah, Kasante Gaming. Hero played Ambessa, right? Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot the matchups. He's the player of the match. I kind of agree. He and the Taki were both pretty nice. Kind of have to agree. Because now, one second. Alright, everyone. So, if you're watching this on YouTube, then thank you for watching the stream. I'm gonna move on to Twitch to watch some Korean solo queue. Hopefully, if you guys wanna see that, you can watch it on Twitch. Has been an incredible day today. SHG got into playoffs. That was pretty fun. But we're gonna be watching some Korean solo queue right now. So that should be what's waiting for us. Everyone, thank you for watching on YouTube, and if you want to watch more, then make sure to watch on Twitch as well. YouTube, for you guys, bye-bye. And for Twitch, we're going to be swapping to the Korean solo queue right now. Thank you. And see you tomorrow for the last day of the regular season.